we'll see how we go. See if I can live up to it.
It's going to be, tomorrow's going to be a fun one. Mitch, the other guy doing the commentating, and I were getting dressed up like 70s sportscasters.
Nice.
Terrible ties and suits, and yeah, it's going to be great. If you want to see, you can just come and bring your mouse up here, click on that, and it'll show you if there's anyone in the chat. Yeah. I don't know if that might still be left over from the last chat. But yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully someone will start commenting.
My name's Terry.
Terry, I'm Vinny.
Swedish Taxi by the other way.
What was that, sorry?
Swedish Taxi is the call sign. Otherwise,
Okay, yeah, cool.
Oh, it's Terry, mate.
Yeah, sick.
Disappointed that we lost Tim, but I'm going to try and step up and have a chat and just keep it going.
Glad you're here to do it. Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Hopefully everyone will sort of be amicable and help move around the stream and stuff like move around the rig and stuff like that, so we can see some other machines. And
Yeah. If the rig needs to be moved, I'll just work on Lambo to get it moved.
pretty much, yeah.
Too easy.
Or Jimmy, Lambo or Jimmy, the two guys to talk to about that.
Not a problem.
Cool.
Hopefully someone picks Spidey.
Yeah. Well, we're hoping, trying to figure someone with big Spidey first. So. All right, I'm going to get my crap and get out of here. I have a date to make.
Oh, enjoy.
I will.
Do you need your jacket?
Oh, no, not that.
Are you sure?
Righto. See you, buddy. Okay, for anyone who's listening out there, Terry, the Swedish Taxi, is on the mic tonight. We're about to go into the Herb finals. Top 24 made it through. Give you some sort of stats. So let's have a look. I did a lot of scorekeeping today, but there were 124 players that came through, and they took the top 24. So unfortunately, I missed that much. I came 29th. There was a few close calls. So you can look up your match play information via match play, of course. This tournament that we're playing is the 2022 BPAC MVP, or the warm-up, sorry. I'm not sure if the final groups have been put up yet, but top 8 get a bye, so they're guaranteed top 16 place. We're playing in groups of 4, and it's 3 machines. I think the top seed picks one, second seed picks a second, and the top seed picks a third. And I believe it's on the 7-5-3-1 system, but I'll clarify later. So they're currently mulling around trying to figure out their groups and machines, and hopefully we'll have some live play very shortly. Thank you, Timmy Chap, for putting up the matches that are drawn. I'll go and have a look at that myself, actually. I wasn't in it, so therefore I didn't see. Let's have a look. Nearby location. Unfortunately, Timmy, I always rely on my tournaments to see what I'm seeing. Aye. Let's see. Just looking it up now. Now, I am new to commentary, so there will be some dead spots where my brain can't deal with this, but I'll certainly try my best. There we go. It's finals. And 2022. I should have been more prepared before I switched it on, but I thought I'd just get the stream going. There's some good scores out there. If you go through and have a look, I think Escher absolutely smashed Guardians of the Galaxy. Had a lot of people around watching it, 9 billion or something like that. Oh, we're up to Papa scoring. Thank you for your feedback. Appreciate it. Silence is a good thing, mate. Yeah, right. Beer is a good thing. Ashman. Right. Yes, and for those that weren't present, Danny took out the women's championship from Esther Gnomes from New South Wales, and I think it was Emily came forth. It was a good final, lots of people watching, which was really good to see. Righto, let's see if I can find this tournament. 2022. You can tell I'm wearing my reading glasses. There we go, finals for BPAC. Oh, and Lambo's moving our rack right now. Wonder where we're headed. Oh, we're headed to the Wonka. I've got to tell you, I enjoyed this one today. I actually top scored. A miracle in itself. Got the matches coming up here. So, not sure according to the draw here who's on that one. I'm having a look.
Removed the Wonka because no one has selected Spider-Man.
Yeah, are they playing that first or they going?
No, so the games on there aren't all 100% correct yet.
Okay, sweet.
We are definitely on Wonka to start. At least 2 groups have got Wonka, possibly 3. So.
Okay, there you go. 2 groups playing on Wonka tonight.
We're just going up there to the machines now because everyone's made their choice.
Cool. I've got it on match play, so I can at least commentate nicely. Yes, thanks for the woo, Timmy Chap. I got 6 million on Wonka. It was a stacked multi-ball. It was awesome. In terms of the other matches, they're not quite correct yet, as Lambo just said. So there will be an update to the matches if you're following along on the Match Play app. She's taking a while to boot. Beer is good. And the Vermont. Oh, nice, Tim. Nice. So our group pairings. Interesting one will be Jimmy Nails, PJ, Michael McNinn and Scott Piper in one group. Second group we've got Farley, what's his name? Farley Peter Jenkin. Probably Farley Jenkin is what he needs to be known as. Jason Lynch, Matthew Owen and Grant Quinn. We've got Zach Foster, Gino Thomas, Lisa Conroy and Daniel McGorham in another group. Ryan G, Tom Casey, Pat Nichols and Paul Chamberlain in our 4th group that are playing. So we've got 4 groups. I'll try and update you on the scores as I refresh my page. Lambo's doing a bit of camera adjustment for us. Looks like it's got a bit of drift there. It should do. Very different. I think I'm looking that way and I'm looking that way. Opposites. I should have worn green, Timmy, but your jacket is here. Ready for tomorrow? The commentary team alerted me to its presence. There's a lot of posturing at the moment. No one's really setting up for a game. See Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune was brutal today. I thought I had a terrible game at 3.5 mil and later found out that was pretty damn good. So where are we? Close that one down. Keep forgetting to use my Stern Insider. Gonna have to use that a little bit more. Match play, where was the warm-up? So some of the scores today, some absolute rippers. Willy Wonka, I topped it with 6.1. Steve Bowden, 4.3. Hey, I beat Steve Bowden. And Richard Rhodes at 3.3. But I heard the other day they were popping up 12, 10, 11, 12 billion. No warm-ups, so looks like we're going live straight away. Now, even though I got 6 million odd on it, didn't learn too much. I do know that there's a skill shot off a small plunge just under the captive ball area or sign. I did manage to hook that a couple of times in my first game, which was really good. So let's go have a look at the boys on this. The order for the games tonight, is chosen by the lowest ranked player. As the highest ranked players get machine choice, the lowest ranked player was able to choose position, and then third worst, second worst, and the highest ranked player got what they were given. Okay, so bit of glare on the screen there. He just placed his face in the middle of it, which helps. I did learn with this machine, definitely getting the locks, hitting the candy, and getting your locks operating is definitely a good thing to be doing. Also the captive ball, very key. And I did smash the center loop a few thousand times. It seemed to work for me that way. Also, but the short plunge is definitely the way to go. You just basically just dribble it over the edge, and you pretty well get close to the skill shot there. As with any machine, if it's flashing, it's worth hitting. So the top flipper, definitely used that a lot as well. My ball went up the top. Definitely went for that shot of the, what would you say, the inner left ramp off that top flipper. But yeah, getting a lock operating quickly. So he's got a lock hole open on the candy and straight in. Nice. So another chance at a skill shot here. And we've activated a mode by the looks of it. Bang. He's lit his second multiple. I think he's got to hit it a couple more times to get it. Yeah, it was definitely using the left flipper to play across the field. You do get the ball locked there, and I'm not sure where. I was basically aiming above the right flipper a few times. So we've got Quinny up for his go. Not a high scoring event so far, and very difficult to read the player scores. So I'll see if I can zoom on my phone and keep you up to date with that. Okay. There's the stream. I've got to find my own stream. Isn't that fun? Switch. Should be watching the game. Grant's doing quite nicely. He's opened up nicely, controlling the ball. That ramp was my saviour today. I used it quite a lot, I've got to tell you. Ooh, 15-second ball saver. That shot across the top, I went for that a lot today, and it was definitely paid off. So there we go, he's got it there. Take the shot, there we go, beautiful. Wonka bars, definitely earned a lot of them as well via that shot. So really good for your bonus, the old Wonka bar. Oh, a couple of attempts there to get it up that ramp, but it can be a little bit steep. And it's definitely a timing shot. He's got the lock open underneath the candy. Oh, unlucky bounce there. Didn't find the tilt too hard on this machine when I played it today, so not too bad at all. So first ball, not being able to see the scores, I think we'd have a pretty good idea that Grant probably had the better ball out of everyone there. Oh, just over the top. Any little save that. Did help me. I actually got back into that really quickly and that outlane save. So you do get it 5, 6 seconds to get back to it. Oh, there's my feed. Let's see if I can zoom in on this. Even the zoom, I can't see the scores. I'm just going to have to take it off the totals there. The games I can see being played at the moment, we've got WWF has got a game on it. Wheel of Fortune's got a game going on it. And The Mandalorian has got a game going at the moment with Willy Wonka, which is on TV at the moment. Oh, ouch. Straight down the guts. Always brutal when she's coming straight down and you can do nothing about it. Grant's got the better of it at the moment, so this would be a nice ball for him to just lock in that lead he's certainly got at the moment. Definitely a building game too. You know, I certainly felt my scoring power go up and up as I built through modes. Nice. For that, 50 grand straight up on that shot. Lucky there. Aye. Still. So we're on to our third ball already with this one. Definitely need some luck here for some of our players. Just go back to my match play so I can see. Pretty sure this is this far? Did the scoring today. Thank you, Tim. It's been a couple of years, so oh, we've lost signal. Oh, and we're back. Oh, the mystery image. Always horrible to see when you finish a game. Had a bit of a goofy look both times I've actually had my photo on this thing. Nice cross field shot there. Unlucky. It does choke up a bit when you go cross field. You definitely need a very clean shot to get it through. Oh, there we go. A few attempts there. Oh. Pretty forgiving that centre ramp on the rollback. I didn't lose any coming back at me. You can generally catch it in some way, shape or form. And also that little tip off there, you definitely helped a lot. So that's lock number 1, I believe. Yeah, very easy to lock off that left flipper too, Tim. I was doing the same. Totally agree with you there. Ooh, lucky. As I said before, that definitely shows you that when she comes down that ramp, you've got an ability to save it. You time your flip. Nice shot with the flipper there. Extra ball is lit. Likely turned off, so it'll be worth some good value if you can hit it. I do find with most games that we play today, any extra balls let do pay quite well. He's got that second lock open. In the pop bumpers there under the playfield. Oh, that wasn't good. Here was I selling the merits of the ball not going straight down the guts. Oops. But nice little comeback there, 383. With some bonus on top. Those Wonka bars, they add up and your multipliers, look at that. Bang, 91 thou. Very bankable, 182. So that'd have to put him up around 500 thou, I think, but I wasn't watching close enough. Big ball needed here. I should refresh and see if there's any scores coming up on any of the other tables at the moment. So we do have Wheel of Fortune results for the first group. Jimmy Nails took it out with the 4 points. Scotty Piper second, Michael Min third, and Paul Jones walking away with a 0 on his first game of their 3-game round. Those boys will be off to Godzilla next, or Total Nuclear Annihilation for their 3rd game. Oh, a tilt there. That's not going to help his cause. Definitely Farley sitting nicely at the moment. You need 2 good balls from either Grant or I don't know the names of the other 2. I think it's Jason. Timmy, can you confirm? Is this Jason? I'm surprised that no one's going for that multi-ball. It's quite interesting. Something I certainly went for in my game. I thought it would be beneficial. But I wasn't stressing because I was in the middle of second ball going for these shots. There we go. It's open for that second multi-ball. Oh, second lock and straight in. Lovely. Oh, Jason was P2. Thanks, Timmy. Still get my names down. Few Queenslanders that I'm not familiar with. Having been through COVID for the last 3 years and lockdowns, don't get to meet too many of them. Oh, it wasn't Timmy. It was I to them. Thank you. Sorry. I am. Yes, they were checking my sustenance levels. I knew I was commentating. Come and join me, Lambo.
Hello.
Welcome to the commentary team.
Crap, my shoelaces on.
I know.
Yes, hello.
Hi,
Probably
everyone.
didn't really need to know that, but yeah.
We've got our 3rd lock open here. It certainly would be advantageous to get it. Oh!
Not when that happens, though.
Ouch. That's a shame. Certainly would have helped his cause. So it's down to Grant to see if he can chase down. I think it's chasing about half a mil. You cannot see the other scores.
Yeah, it is.
I think player 1 had 330 odd
Yep.
and then got 150 in bonus. So
Ideally, one of the things you'd probably really like to do to try and chase that score down is try and light super pops, and then try and get a super playfield timer.
I lit that today, Super Pops. I had no idea what it was giving me, but definitely...
Oh, we lost the camera. Oh, that's all right. Nothing.
No.
Anyway.
It'll come back in a half a sec. There we go. She did it to me before. I was like,
okay.
hey.
It might just be. I was going to say it could be a distance factor, but I don't think it is. I have no idea. I was just about to sing out to the person playing the arcade game there, but I thought, well, you're probably playing a comp game, so maybe not.
Yeah.
Then I think the comp doesn't start till 6. So.
He's looking pretty serious.
But yeah, he's definitely right into it, that's for sure.
So when it locks the ball there, when it magnetises the ball before you go for the shot, you're aiming across the top of the flipper at the white arrow,
Yeah, so there's an orbit there that...
Grant will be disappointed with that. He opened strongly.
Maybe try the merch desk. Yeah. All right,
So that's Wonka done.
I think we do have another group heading to Wonka now, I believe. I know 2 groups are on Wonka.
Yes, and I was just going back. I've got some results from WWF as well. We had Gino take out the win on that one, with Daniel McGorham second, Zach Foster third, and Lisa walking away with the donut, unfortunately. That group there will be off to Strikes and Spares next, possibly Aerosmith.
It will be Strikes and Spares because that's the only Strikes and Spares game that is.
Okay, yeah, and I can actually see it lit already, so they're already on and playing.
Mando Transporter, and let's see if we can get the machine onto the ring onto Strikes and Spares perhaps.
Yeah, that'd be great if we can move it over. So Lambo's off to try and give us some action on Strikes and Spares. So, some interesting play there. Definitely some good tips from Lambo there with the Super Pops. I do remember getting that lit in my strong game today. Very handy I had a strong game on that machine, so I actually understand it a tiny bit. Oosh, I nearly drank Lambo's beer. So currently, as promised, we're seeing if we can get this across onto Strikes and Spares between the next ball. Currently a player live. Oh, there we go. Zach Foster just walked away. We'll see if we can get it moved in there now. The other games a bit. I'm just having a look now. Let me step up. Yep.
Once Ryan is off Mando and no one's on there, I'll put it on Wheel of Fortune.
Not a problem. So we're going to go to Wheel of Fortune.
So it seems a couple of teams have picked that as well.
Oh, well, our group that we were with is actually moving to Wheel of Fortune next. Say hi, Lambo.
The internet can hear you. Well, that's nice to know.
So 2 machines complete. I'll just do a refresh. We've probably got 3 now. Yes, our scores are up. With Farley taking the win from Matthew. Matthew overran Grant. And Jason walking away with a donut on Willy Wonka. The arcade guys look like they're warming up at the moment as well. Looks like a pretty cool little tournament they've been got on today, and tomorrow we'll be back for Brisbane Masters, which personally I'm aiming for a top 96. I just want to make finals. My last chance for the weekend. And if I can zoom in on Lambo's feed, I might be able to actually see the scores on Strikes and Spares. You two at home could follow along and maybe get it yourselves. Let's see. Twitch. Strikes and Spares has definitely been playing interesting, to say the least. Let's see. The old iPhone 12 doesn't have the zoom that you think she has. And hi to all of our 14 viewers out there. Appreciate you spending some time on our... Yeah, no, my zoom is totally out on that. Lambo is patiently waiting there. See if he can get the rack onto another machine for us. Mando's definitely taking this time at the moment. Here we go. Now, Wheel of Fortune, very brutal machine. Someone was obviously after a bit of fun today.
Player one is up.
This thing's playing brutal as. I could not even get it in the lock hole. It was a bit of a painful machine today. Very interesting in its flipper setup with the double lane drain. We'll see how our players go. Just telling the people out there that it's a bit of a brutal machine today, Wheel of Fortune. I only seen, the only person I actually seen have a decent game on it today was Jimmy. Knocked out a 10+ million game on it.
Yes, well, Jimmy has actually selected it as game 3 for their group.
Aha.
Actually, no. I think they might have started on that one, actually.
Yes, they did. They did, and Jimmy did take the win on that one as well.
That is correct, yes. So, I must admit, I'm not totally over the knowledge on Wheel of Fortune. I've only probably played it a half a dozen times not long after it was released, and I never saw it again after that. But one of the main things we've done on this machine, just to tighten it up a little bit, is we've removed the top centre post, just to make it a little bit tougher in the centre there.
Yeah.
You're not going to necessarily get a clean bounce back on to the playfield. You might get a little bit side-to-side action instead. And the outlane rubbers have been removed as well.
Yeah,
so,
found that out today.
Yes.
I do know going through your bonus letters is very beneficial. So definitely getting those 5 shots out pretty quickly can be very helpful.
Also known as Robot on Lost in Space.
Yes. First Lost in Space I've ever seen. There we go. And as we talk about it, we get a letter through. Pretty brutal game. If you get 5 mil on this today, I think you're going to be up there with a shot of holding the 4 points. So Quinny's up third. There is a skill shot at the top here on the top of the plunge. That if you get, basically you got to get it right at the top, and it just got to fall around a loop and come back down. Very skillful plunge if you can get it.
Good skill shot. There's a lot of games where skill shots aren't really skill shots, and that's a skill shot.
Yeah, it certainly is. So as you can see here, there's a bit of a gate that holds the ball. Yeah, you got to watch those saves. You can't do that in this game. It doesn't like you at all. As you can see there, Quinny had a bit of panic when he went for that.
Too far behind their second player there.
Yeah, 702 or 708 to 701.
708.
Oh.
Rough. And that's the other thing that's on the game as well. No ball save.
Very rough.
Especially on this game where, I mean, a ball save's probably not needed on.
So are you. Light heel. Heel is lit. Easy. There are 2 teams.
Lion eye.
There isn't just one shot. Better luck next time. Ball heel.
How's that? That might be better.
So it seems like we've been talking a lot. Are your mics muted? Yes, we just learnt that.
That's all right. You didn't miss anything.
You missed some classic commentary. So we've unfortunately lost a tiny bit of signal here, but you can see the scores. Player 2 is still dominating here. It's a rough table.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please, Pat.
Better. So I for them. I don't know that call name.
Looks like Jason had a bit of play happening there, but wasn't hitting anything.
Wasn't getting anywhere,
A lot
yeah.
of flailing by the looks of it.
So ball 3. How quickly we go. And we'll refresh our other ones and see if we've had any results come in from any other tables. We actually have had the other team that, Jimmy's team that started on Wheel of Fortune, have finished their Godzilla round. Paul Jones, PJ, comes back from a donut with a win and takes 4 points away. Jimmy soundly banked 2. Michael McMinn, another 1 point. And Scotty Piper got the donut this time. So a very close fought battle there. Jim on 6, PJ on 4, and Michael and Scott on 2, going into the last machine for them, which is TNA. And they're just about to plunge away on that one. Fortunately, we've lost signal on our table.
So the Mando game is complete. I believe Ryan may have possibly won that one.
No, Tom. Tom takes the win.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Tom from Ryan, Pat Nichols 3rd, and Paul taking the donut.
Because Ryan was having a pretty good game while I was waiting to put the camera on Wheel of Fortune. So, but admittedly, you know, because Stern loved to like make the fonts on these games really, really small for the scoring. I can't understand why. They've got larger screens and yet they've gone smaller scoring.
Yeah, it doesn't make it easy for us out there, but
No.
so we've got Grant here trying to make a little bit of a comeback. He's got 1.7. Yeah, the bonus ain't going to get in there.
Oh. Sitting 3rd.
Just short.
So, I mean, really, when you think about it, 2.2 million or nearly 2.3 million is really not a lot to catch up. But given the way it's playing at the moment,
I got it at 3.7
almost
today,
feels like a marathon.
and I took a mil just on the bonus.
And they got 1.2 for
Oh,
something.
bang.
Must have got a letter. So,
Yeah, definitely got a letter there.
so Grant's definitely relegated to 4th, and Jason's taken
Jason's-
second at least.
Oh,
Here we
he's
go.
very massive comeback on ball 4 here. Oh, ball 3.
It is ball 3.
Sorry, ball 4.
Probably just needs a,
Oh, he should get it on bonus.
No, bonus is fall just short.
Oh, nice and tight there.
Rough, but he did well there.
Righto.
Given the way it's playing, that wasn't easy.
So while Lambo goes off and moves our rack to a different location, We've got a group sitting on transporter at the moment. That's our group 4 of Ryan, Tom, Pat and Paul. We've got another group still playing on strikes and spares, which is good to see.
I might move the rig over to Aerosmith and get that ready for their next game because strikes and spares probably won't take that long. So I will go get that ready for Zach, Gino, Lisa and Daniel on Aerosmith.
That'd be great. Lambo doing a massive job this week. Absolute massive. Cannot state enough how much Lambo, Jimmy, and a dedicated team of volunteers, Jess and Rob. Too many others that I can't recall their names, but there's a lot of people working hard for us behind the scenes for us to have a great time playing pinball. I'm just watching from afar, watching Jimmy dance around TNA. Did stand behind him watching him play it today. Definitely one of his favourite machines. I think there's a few of us that like TNA, and the qualifying today allowed you to play the same machine twice for 5 different items. So a few of us did the old TNA double up. Those that knew it. Ash, we're commentating away here. We've got waiting for the rig to move.
All right.
But say hi to Ash, everyone.
How's everyone doing?
We're currently, the rig is playing up, so we're waiting. I think you're going to move it to Aerosmith for us.
All right.
And Lambo is on technical duties. He's just been called out to transporter there. Let's refresh our scores here and see how everyone's going today. Definitely got Jimmy holding the advantage on Group 1. Group 2, the scores are in for that now. So we've got Farley on 5, Matthew Owen on 6, with Jason on 2 and Grant on 1. They've got 1 game to go on Godzilla. We've got Jimmy and team on TNA at the moment.
All right.
Strikes and Spares is being played as we speak. I'd say it's not far off because they look like they might have finished. Players can enter in their scores, so hopefully they'll come up shortly. And Group 4 are on transport at the moment. They've just had a little malfunction that was fixed, and I can tell you by the grifter jacket, wearing his corporate attire, would be Pat Nichols. Good friends with the Grifter Brewing Co.
Yes.
Likes to get he had a pinball in there for a while, but Newtown, Marrickville, there's a few pinballs around if you look in a few pubs. We certainly struggle down in New South Wales for locations. He's just walked away. I can actually see the scores for transporter at the moment.
Really?
So we've got a player 1 on 600 thou. Pat is on 600 thou as well. And our centre camera is still out, mate. Yeah. He's already gone home. He left before.
I can have a
Thanks.
look as well.
Ash is through the main game. He's sitting on his bye at the moment. So transporter, definitely 2 players in close contact there. TNA, with my glasses, that's perfect. Ash just had a look at the camera for me.
It's flashing. Yeah, it wasn't working previous game.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. Let's just see.
It's good.
Fine. It wasn't working over there. Man.
Look at the people.
So,
Jimmy and Lambo are having a conversation about how the camera should work, and it works. I'll be back in a sec. Rich, you can talk live to our lovely people here.
Howdy, folks.
Yeah, it's working. You got it upside down now. Spin it. One aim.
So when we spin it like that, just go right click on the thing, transform,
Yeah.
rotate 180. And then you hang on, you've got to adjust it. Sorry. No, sorry. Then you got to go studio. Yeah, boy. Let's get this one up as well so I can go.
Excellent. Thanks, Jimmy. Pleasure. You happy?
Righto. And welcome, Mr. RGR, to our commentary box.
Now, who are
He's
these
sitting
guys?
sitting on the bye at the moment.
Who's that?
I can't tell you. Nice qualifying. I told them. I must admit, I don't know that username, so identify yourself. There you go, Luke Marburg.
Fucking hell, Luke runs bad.
Okay.
He's going to give you your money today, Luke.
Oh, that's right. There was a bet, wasn't there?
Yeah. I know, where'd you get it from?
Oh,
Anyway.
we've lost our signal again. Righto. Just going to pop my head up there, see if we can get a signal back.
Okay. Time starts tomorrow. Is it 9:30 or 10?
Unfortunately, our playfield is giving us grief. So we've got Gino on the court at the moment, locking some balls, as you can see by the screen. I hope you're recovering well, Joe. No, he had an operation the other day.
Yeah.
Needed his titanium updated, I believe. Every time Joe goes in for his operation, his wife rubs his hands together and goes, "It's a little bit more titanium for when he's gone." He'll become bionic soon. So we definitely need to do some camera adjustment after this game.
Well, Escher, when he makes the final,
Yeah.
he'll definitely be choosing Godzilla and,
Guardians.
yeah, or Mando.
He slapped it about today.
Do you want to sit down?
Oh, okay.
Camera's gone up and it was good. Like Ash, as soon as Ash touched it, it was good.
I'm not a tech person.
Such a shame that we can't show you the playfield at the moment, guys. It's been pretty robust most of the weekend. Let's go back and have a look at our scores anyway and
Joe
see how
says
everyone's...
when he qualified, does that mean he just qualified or is he actually won his third game and going through? No, they're on TNA. They haven't finished their third game yet.
So with this game here that we're watching at the moment, that we can see Zach playing, they've played two. This is their third game. Currently Gino is leading with 8 points.
With the white font on grey background, like, well done, Stern. Like, whoever's in the graphics department deserves a raise for that.
Yeah. What have we got? Gino leading from Daniel, Daniel with 4 points, Zach on 2, and Lisa's scoreless. Very unusual for Lisa, but she's had a big day competing in the women's tournament as well. So she's done well to even qualify here as well as in the women's.
When you
selecting your games, does the highest seed choose the first one, and then it goes to the second seed to choose the second? Correct. Or does the highest seed choose one and
There's
three?
Lisa waving to us.
Highest seed chooses
Little
one.
does she know, we can only see her eyes.
Okay.
Joe throwing up some stats
10
for
a.m.
tomorrow
starts
for
tomorrow.
us.
And then practice between 8:30 and 9:30.
Well, Joe, with some timely advice there, don't be late tomorrow. We definitely want to get it moving. 7 rounds with about 200 people.
7 rounds, yeah.
And none on Sunday, yeah?
No, all the qualifying games are on Saturday, some finals are on Sunday.
Unfortunately, we can't see the scores from our lovely location. As reiterated before, white background kills us. Gino pretty well just needs to get a point out of this game and he's guaranteed through. Well, yeah,
He's got 8 points.
He's got 8
through,
points.
yeah.
He's already guaranteed, so he'll be happy about that.
Time in the States right now, like about 4 in the morning or something.
So TNA's still going on. I can see players still on TNA, and Transporter is still in action as well.
Yes, exactly. Do not be late. In particular for finals.
There you go. 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Thank you, Joe. Informative as always. Bionic Man. His new name is Bionic Man.
That's the one.
It's very hard to commentate when you've just got the Aerosmiths sitting there. 5 in the foul. Playing some sweet emotion. Getting some scores. Yes, need to get some work done.
Bank's sorted for tomorrow.
Watch out, there's a bit of water there, mate.
Yeah, that's all right.
Wipe that down.
That's all right. Oh, there's my clipboard there. I couldn't remember where I left it. No, just what's here.
Yeah, there's
Fine,
a
so.
pen for you as well.
Thank you.
So as you can see, Rich has slide away and
Hello, I'm back.
yes. So I'm definitely sort of limited in what we can talk to you about, but we've definitely got Group 1's just finished on Total Nuclear. And Paul Jones jags a win on that from Jimmy, Scott, and Michael McMinn. So our final results there, 2 players through will be Jimmy Nails and PJ.
That looks correct to me.
Michael and Scott bow out at this stage, yeah?
Yep, that would be correct.
Excellent. So definitely there was a couple of interesting rules that Lambo pointed out that I still haven't covered yet. That was the selection of machines. You can only select the same machine twice tonight. You can't keep going back to that old favourite, which is going to be interesting for a few players out there. But if someone else in your group picks it, so be it.
Well, figured when we were putting this one together, I figured that considering that during the qualifying rounds in particular, that players were allowed to pick machines twice during qualifying, I figured that should carry over into finals as well. Despite the fact that there's less games being played in the finals, I thought, well, if you can play it twice in qualifying, why not pick it twice? Make it allowable to do it twice in finals as well.
And I was talking about that before and advising players like myself. I think you even did a double up on TNA.
I did a couple
Jimmy
of
doubled up
yeah.
on that. Players that know TNA have certainly seen it as advantageous to have a couple of slashes there because you knew you were going to get a good game out, at least one
Yeah,
of them.
I wouldn't say there was anything massive, like totally, or not a lot of massive scores on there. We had a playfield camera in.
There we go.
So
Camera's
it
back,
must
baby.
just be a range issue,
Yeah.
I guess.
And bit of freeze there. We're in mid multi-ball. As you can see, the points are going up on the board. So 1.3. Nice big
So
hits.
given the lag, it's obviously a range issue.
You might have to keep it down further down this end.
I think so. But the problem is there's not a lot of games at this end this end that players will probably pick, to be honest. So, I mean, as I said earlier, I really thought that someone in this group would, this round would pick Spider-Man, but no one picked Spider-Man at all. So, but given the fact that we've got the top 8 coming in next round, there's a couple of players there that may
unlucky.
consider.
Oh, everyone out of the pool. Terrible luck from Zach there. 3 balls disappearing in a microsecond.
I mean, there's a very, very good chance that Escher will probably pick Godzilla. At
Guardians.
Least, yeah, probably. Oh,
He
Guardians
had-
after that score, yeah.
He handed Guardians a new one today.
That's right. But yeah, with I think he's already indicated that he's going to go to Godzilla a couple of times. Unfortunately, Godzilla is all the way at the end of the other room, though, so we probably may not be able to stream that one. So.
We'll certainly try our best to help who's out there, but I think we're learning as well with their distance away from the machine.
Absolutely.
So still some good matches going on at the moment. There's a group on Godzilla. We've got a group on Aerosmith that you're watching. And we've got a group that is on Willy Wonka, the first machine that we watched today. Transporter. Oh, Transporter's done. Transporter results. Thank you for pointing that out. Group 4 is finished on Transporter.
I don't need it. Okay.
And we got Tom Casey taking out the win there from Pat. Ryan coming third. And Paul Chamberlain taking the donut on that one. So in that group, we've got Tom Casey on 8 points, pretty well guaranteed a spot through. You got Ryan and Pat fighting it out for the second spot there. Paul with 2 donuts, unfortunately, won't be enough for him to get through at this point in time. So Ryan and Pat going to duke it out for a score on Willy Wonka, and whoever finishes highest out of those 2 will get through, regardless of the placings of anyone else.
Yeah, sorry if I.
Lambo's a tiny bit distracted because he's setting up our banks for tomorrow.
Yes, that is correct.
Which I shouldn't be looking at.
Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm going to be posting it online anyway, so it's all good.
That's all right.
So
hope he makes a nice bank or 2 for me.
I'm actually going to very, very shortly post up on the BPC or Brisbane Pinball Club page on Facebook, and also the Aussie Arcade, the actual machine, divisions to start with, and then I will later on tonight post all the banks, because we'll be probably allocating about 55 banks or thereabouts. Seeing as though, I mean, I don't. Yeah, given the fact that we've lost a few people during the week due to COVID and a few other bits and pieces and cancelled flights and all sorts of,
Yeah, we've lost a couple
the
to COVID.
the modern day situation, basically. Is that right? Yeah, Gobstopper seems to be resetting every ball, so the idea is, I think you've got to hit Gobstopper against a relight and lock every ball.
Yeah, every ball. I played it earlier today.
But it is one hit, get the lock, you've got to hit again, then get the lock, etc. So, yeah. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe I've always been under the impression it was always you hit it once, lights the lock, get the lock, hit it again, light the lock. Yeah.
So now people hitting it tonight. I think you might think that
Yeah, I think I had to hit it multiple times to get the second lock going. Definitely.
Yeah.
It wasn't a single hit. It was multiple hits.
Unless it's not registering.
Oh, no,
it's
it's like it's making a sound.
Yeah.
It's saying bonus X or something. It's
Yeah.
not. It must be.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know if there was a list of changes.
Well, I mean, well, there's someone else may have made it a little bit harder. without me knowing. So, because I wasn't the only one that set machines up, so yes. I am very jealous of you there, Mr. Andrew. That is for sure. Although I must admit, I could probably very easily fall asleep right here, right now, though.
I might, for those out there, if you do see him napping, just give a shout out and I'll throw an elbow in.
Yeah. I was just saying how hard you and your team have been working for us. It's been a wonderful tournament so far.
I don't really know what to say about that because I feel like I haven't been working much at all.
You've been working hard?
9 times out of 10 you see me sitting down on my backside doing absolutely nothing.
I'm so happy to be sitting because I was scoring today, so I definitely got some time there. Currently, I can still see Willie in action, and Aerosmith's sitting a bit dormant. Can't see a
Someone's
ball moving
playing.
around.
Someone's playing.
Okay, we've got the lag going. Yeah, there we go. The lag.
Daniel's playing at the moment.
Oh, cursed whoever I.
It unlagged just at the right moment then, didn't it? Straight down the middle.
Drain. Hate those ones, straight down the guts.
That's
Oh,
all
it's a
right.
tilt.
That's all right. That's all right, Andrew. We're still claiming a big state of origin win, so we'll rub that in for the next 12 months as
As a blue.
especially rub it into Andrew Johns' face after that comment.
Oh,
on
yeah. But as a blue, that was a great game. I don't care.
Oh, it was. Wasn't it? It was a fantastic game, and I even said that. I mean, I even thought
Rugby League was the winner.
I even thought game 1 was a fantastic game, to be honest, and I was even saying that even if New South Wales had managed to run down Queensland at the end, I still would have been saying the same thing.
I don't know what happened to you guys
Game
in Perth.
3,
That was weird.
that's
I
2
wish
years in a row we haven't played well in Perth, though.
I
So
wish we wouldn't go there. Anyway.
NRL's got to make money somehow, I guess.
Right, I can't see anyone up playing it at the moment. Gino's just wandering off, so we might have a result in from that shortly. I'll just keep refreshing my lovely screen
I
here.
would say the game's finished because, I don't know, maybe someone's still playing. We have a new screen up there, so.
There's still some tight tussles out there. Godzilla's too far off in the distance to be able to see. But there's Grant is pretty well out of that one.
Yeah, Godzilla is still in play.
Yeah.
All,
Grant,
player 3 is
Grant,
up.
Grant can't even tie for second, so he could possibly tie for second.
I don't want to know about ties.
The bane of Lambo's existence, the good old tie. Speaking of, I could use some good tie around here. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely. I mean,
Oh, there we go. Group 2.
definitely not a knock on our hosts because our hosts have been absolutely
The
fantastic.
fish taco. Yum.
The hosts have been absolutely fantastic, but it would be lovely to have something different than a burger or a pizza. That's
I've
for sure.
had one pizza, one burger, one lot of taco.
Yes, and I mean, don't get me wrong. Like the pizzas and the burgers and pretty much most of the food is like really, really nice here. But
Yeah, the burgers.
it'd just be lovely to have something a little bit different for the first time in like 10 days.
Okay, Group 2 is finished. And we've got Claire, Farley and Matthew have carried through. So we're losing Jason Lynch and Grant Quinn from that group. Final game on
couple of Queenslanders
Godzilla.
out.
Farley takes a win. Matthew was second. And Jason was third. Grant would be very disappointed with how he went through there. A couple of donuts. Really not what any player wants to experience. But making the top 24 in this group was awesome. Damn, there we go. You say tiebreaker, you get tiebreaker.
Yes, I know. They must have been listening. So
Group 3, Gino got through with a clear win. Zach and Daniel are tied on 4 points. So, Lambo in his wisdom is about to randomly generate a machine.
I am going to basically...
Move the camera rig to the machine on the top.
Well, it depends on where we end up. But I'm essentially going to pick a machine at random. Now, I was contemplating using a random number generator. However, I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to allow Matchplay to randomly select the game. Hopefully it's not something that's already been played, but if it has been something that's already been played, I'm going to have to redraw it again.
So in that group, Gino clearly dominating there. 3 wins.
That's
great
awesome.
performance.
That's fantastic.
That's what you like to see.
I mean, Gino is our defending Brisbane Masters champion. So, yes, he did win last year's event, albeit with half the field last year. But
Yes, couldn't quite break the border.
that
They
is
locked
correct.
me down.
Yes,
Damn it.
but I mean, Gino played fantastically last year, and I would love to see Gino claim it again. To be fair, like I mean, he plays exceptionally well up here in Brisbane. So, anyway, I better go sort out this tiebreaker game. So I'll be back very shortly, and we'll find out very soon what it is.
Hopefully it's close enough that we'll see the rig moves to it as well. So we've got one group left out there at the moment. Tom Casey's already through in that group, having 2 wins. Tight fight between Ryan G, Pat Nichols, and Paul Chamberlain for the last spot there. Ryan and Pat are both on 3 points each, and Paul's on 0. So Paul would need an absolute miracle. Actually, he probably won't get through if Ryan and Pat at least get 2 points. One of them gets second place. We've also got our arcade boys here having a bit of a chat. Looks like they're about to start off on a final bout of today's tournament. Willy Wonka's the final game that Group 4 are on at the moment. And we'll see what happens there. Paul is out. Yes, he definitely is with the 0, mate. I totally agree. So the playoff, buffalo wings, yes. Haven't had them, but reports are good. Loaded fries, of course. NRL. That is what it is, mate. I don't mind the league at the moment. But we've got Zach and Daniel down for a playoff. Not sure what machine yet. Waiting to see where they end up. Willy Wonka's still in action. Yet to get a result out of our game there. By the way, Joe, how's my performance? I look up to you as my commentating lead. I certainly hope that I'm keeping the banter going. Thank you. Appreciate that. And hopefully we'll get a camera onto a game that is in action shortly. See Pat Nichols walking up to Willy Wonka at the moment. About to have a go. Definitely a great mix of machines here. The tournament today had a wonderful choice of banks, and there were certainly some strategies you could apply to that banks. I know myself, I did aim for old machines. I sort of stayed away from our Godzillas and Mandalorians, even Monster Bash, which paid me back quite painfully at Netherworld the other day. So you certainly had some great strategies on how you could make the finals. And, you know, your players like your Steve Bowdens, he's pumped out a couple on Aerosmith, a couple of fun houses. What else? They seem to be his ones. He only went the once on Hot Wheels. Just having a look there. A couple of Wheel of Fortunes for him as well. And a couple of Guardians of the Galaxy. So you can see those lead players leaning on the machines that they really like. Escher, well, Escher got 4 top scores today. Played a couple on Godzilla, a couple of Guardians, a couple of Spideys. Yeah, definitely, and a couple of Mandalorians. He actually, Hot Wheels was probably his worst game of the day. And even then, he's coming 17th, so it shows you the quality of player you're up against there. Let's have a look at Richard Rhodes and what he used to get through today. So he had a couple of games on Jackpot, definitely one of Richard's favourites, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him pick that one tonight. He had a couple on Willie as well. What else has he got here? A couple of Spider-Mans. He did Fishtails a couple of times and it didn't pay well for him. Probably one of his worst. A couple of World Cup Soccers there. And then a Future Spa and a TNA. The odd couple of other ones. Here's Lambo back.
Hello.
Where's our playoff?
Yeah, so our playoff was drawn on Fishtails. I think both players discussed
Yeah.
So thank you, Andreas and Matchplay, for that, by the way. Again, not a knock on Matchplay. We thank you very much, Andreas, for providing us with a fantastic program.
Paid my renewal only recently.
Absolutely.
A great donation for a great bit of software that helps us out through all our tournaments.
Exactly right.
And constantly getting feedback from everyone as well.
Yeah. So
And improving.
yeah. So as I said, I let Matchplay make the machine choice. I even explicitly mentioned to both players in the tiebreaker that if Matchplay had chosen a machine that had already been picked in that round, it was going to be redrawn again. So they were aware of that. First selection that was randomly brought up from Matchplay was Fishtails, and because Zach was the highest seed of the two that have gone through, we gave Zach the play order choice for this game. So.
And just patiently waiting now. Willie's finished, so I'm just waiting for Group 4 to put in their scores. But as we mentioned, Paul's likely gone. It's just out of Ryan or Pat as to who got through for that final spot.
All right, I think we might be on a ball 3 already.
And there we go. And Pat Nichols gets through on that group. So Tom, the winner for that one was Paul Chamberlain, actually, who has moved up to third place in the group, luckily. And Ryan bombed out with a 0 there and fell back to last spot. So Tom, Pat, Paul and Ryan in Group 4. So Tom and Pat going through, Ryan and Paul finishing up for the tournament.
So essentially the loser of the tiebreaker match that's on right now will assume
Third place.
17th spot overall for the competition today, and then everyone else there down will assume other positions. But because of the tiebreaker of the game, the player who loses the match will receive a quarter of a point next to their name. So they will instantly jump ahead of anyone else who's eliminated in the same round on 4 points.
Okay. So we're just waiting for that one to come through, and then Lambo will be...
That game is actually complete. I had a feeling it might be a quick game. It's
Fishies has played brutal, and here we go. Zach takes the win.
Zach takes the win, and that is my indication to get out of here and get the next round sorted out.
Yes, and I may just run off and top up, so I'll be back shortly. And we'll leave the stream running.
Oh yes, of course, yes.
And we'll be back in a few moments.
Yes, absolutely.
Keep the chatter up, Joe. Room view. Oh yeah, we need to fix that. Can I lower this?
Yeah, of course.
That view there is terrible at the moment.
Adjust the camera height on that one, yeah.
So yeah, we'll get that fixed up, Joe. Thanks for the feedback. Appreciate it.
That one.
There we go. Room view.
Room view, yes.
See?
The one that actually says room, room only, yes.
Okay.
We can even do this one, which is booth and room too. So we can have us floating around up there and...
Okay, well, at the moment, we're going to run away.
We are going to change it back to room
only. So we'll go to room
time.
only, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks, guys. Hello my friends, I'm back again. Got my hydration. Lovely jackhammer pint, thank you very much Brewdog. And ordered a lovely garlic bread pizza too. So as you can see there, Lambo's into the groups to see what we'll be playing today. I will go and refresh my match play and we will see what our second round matches are. So quarterfinals, our top 16. We get our top seeds coming in. I'm sure Lambo is updating the games, and so I won't go through them at this stage. But in Group 1, we've got Escher with Michael Dodd, Jimmy Nails and Pat Nichols. Our second group, Stephen Bowden, Mitchell Stewart, Farley and Matthew. Matthew Owen, that is. Group 3, we've got RGR, Richard. Stacey Borg comes in. And Zach Foster and Paul Jones join them in Group 3. And in Group 4, we've got Ryan Wagner, Curtis, I don't know how to say Curtis's last name, so apologies. Tom Casey and Gino join them. You can refresh your match play to see the machines. I know that they won't all be correct at this point. I'm not sure where we've got our rig. Our rig is actually over a machine. Let me see if I can go find that. Nope. Here we go. So our rig has been moved to time machine. Player 1 is up. And on time machine, if I refresh my system,
Yes, so all
we've got
machines,
group 4.
yes, all machines are now up to date on match play. So some interesting choices this time around. So.
Just our image there, we're a bit cut off on the bottom of the screen,
Oh, that's
unfortunately.
all right. We don't need to see what's happening on the flippers, do we?
Yeah, no, flippers are inconsequential to us.
Yeah.
But we've definitely done some fine adjustments. I've run through the groups. I haven't gone through machine choice yet. But for the group that you're watching right now with Ryan, Curtis, Tom and Gino, you've got Time Machine, Pink Panther and Godzilla. Interesting choice there. Group going backwards, group 3, Richard Rhodes, Stacey, Zach and Paul Jones. Got Willy Wonka, Transporter and Jackpot. I bet Richard picked Jackpot. And group 2, Steve Bowden, Mitch Stewart, Farley and Matthew. I think the top seed picked 1 and 3, didn't they?
1 and 3 picks.
So Steve's picked Funhouse and Guardians of the Galaxy, and Mitchell's gone for Fishtails.
Yes.
Very interesting choice. And Esha, as expected, Godzilla, and The Mandalorian for his second choice. And Michael Dodd's gone for Wheel of Fortune, their second machine. So a lovely opening ball there. 1.9 is the very bankable opening score.
Yeah, the looks like the playfield camera zoomed in a little bit here, so I do not know whether we can change it from the booth here or not, or whether I actually have to physically go up to the camera and adjust it on the camera. But
That's all right. With this machine, you can't see it on screen, but just above or below the Herb sticker on the screen, you have is it Star
or the
Wars?
Star Warp.
Star Warp. That is a combination of 8 ramps. So it can be your 1970s, 80s, 90s ramp on both sides, or your spinning ramp in the middle. Hit that 8 times and you'll light that and you get a $1 million shot on offer, which is very handy.
You also get a letter if you complete the rollovers up the top as well.
Ah, yes, your 3 rollovers, yep. Obviously going through, you've got 3 banks of targets there. The red target's flashing at the moment. All 3 of those lit and you get a shot at moving into 1970s and locking a ball. Great little machine, this one.
It's a fun title, but gets very repetitive.
Yeah, I picked it today and it actually paid me back badly. I was thinking after that game, I'm gone for sure. Just couldn't hit a ramp today, but yesterday hit the $1 million shot and had a lot of fun with it.
The one thing with this particular machine, I actually thought I put the player camera down enough, but I guess I didn't, so that's okay.
I think it was. It might have drifted up.
It's quite possible. It is very, very possible. It might not be.
There we go. Looks like a lock has been achieved.
Yeah, so the one thing with this particular time machine is that there is a little bit of a flipper hop on the right flipper. So it does mean that you need
saved that. Looked like it was going down the guts.
Does mean you do need to adjust your timing a little bit on that right flipper, but still, all the ramps are still gettable from that right flipper on the run, on the fly. So definitely no problem with that regard there.
There we go.
There was something else I was going to mention there as well, but I completely forgot what it was going to be. Oh yes, about the locks. So
he's currently in that Star Warp mode, and that shot was available for a brief moment, but he has lost the timeout on that one.
So,
Curtis is playing well today, by the way.
Yeah, for those that have not played Time Machine before, the lock is the 1970s, 1960s and 1950s, essentially time travelling back through the decades. Of course, this was built in, I think, 1988 or 89, I think, from memory. And yes, the idea is, or to light the locks anyway, is there are three banks of stand-up targets. Each set of targets has the three different colours. There's red, blue, and green.
Red, yellow, and blue.
Yeah, one of those colours anyway.
Yeah. Colourblind
Yeah,
too.
lots of different wine at the moment. But, probably why I'm not playing good pinball at the moment. But yeah, so the idea is that you're supposed to complete each of the three target banks of the same colour to light the lock. So in the instance of the 1970s, you've got to hit the three red targets. 1960s, you've got to hit all three yellow targets, and 1950s, all blue targets. The first lock completion, or the first time around completing multi-ball or getting to multi-ball, all you need to do to advance those targets is shoot ramps. It's like exactly the same as the Star Warp letters.
Exactly.
Shoot the ramps, it will give you a Star Warp letter and will advance you on the...
I think it was hit it
the
twice.
decade.
Twice to light. First one doesn't light it. The second slight, if he goes through this shot again.
No. So if you haven't hit any of the red targets, you need to hit 3 ramps.
3.
But if you end up hitting a red target after you've hit 1 ramp or something like that, it will obviously
In
advance.
classics, I do remember lighting it just purely by ramp shots.
Yes,
When you get into a groove with that, you can just constantly loop around off a left flip up
that is correct.
and go straight up the
You
ramp.
can only do that the first time around though. Once you've completed 1 multi-ball, it is purely targets.
Do a bit of a check and see how we're going here. If anyone's completed some games, give you some updates, but nothing at this point in time. Ambo's just realised something.
The camera. I was like, really?
No, we're closer now. And as you can see there, they're not all his locks, so it's just releasing a ball as needed. The pop bumpers can cost you a little bit here. You've got that save on the out lane, but it can be handy. But when it's not lit, it certainly opens you up to problems. Star Warp's lit. Star Warp is lit. Go to the center. Oh, awesome. My food has arrived, hence why it's gone quiet.
Yes, and I'm still trying to sort out the machine banks for masters at the moment. So if I'm a little distracted, that's where I am at the moment. Oh, if you're offering, I won't say no. Please, Terry. Thank you. That's all right. Why? Thank you very much. Oh, did you catch it? No, unfortunately not. No, there's still hairs and stuff, so forget about that one. Very sorry about that.
That's okay, sir. Chances of scores, can you lower it for a second? We'll just do a bit of a score check.
Let's have a look. Okay, so Ryan's out in front at the moment.
Can't see player 4.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can. Definitely out in front.
To be fair, Joe, all the groups are tough.
1 million. He's lit. Oh, bricked it.
See, 20 seconds is a very generous amount of time to collect it. And it won't feed out in time.
Won't get it there.
No.
That's all right.
It does have multi-ball going on.
Yes, it does. It does have a lovely multi-ball rolling around here.
So jackpot is lit, so that's another million on the ramp during the multi-ball. So
saved by a kick out there.
did he lose?
Oh, that didn't look good. Yeah, he's lost that.
Yeah.
And we're back to building again. But still, been chased down. Curtis definitely getting some points on the board there, securing a nice bonus there as well.
Yeah,
So
very
getting
good bonus
close.
there. Shame we didn't have the bonus holdover, but I think you may only get that on ball 3. So
I believe so.
okay, so that's the first
Nice.
lock from Dino, I think. Yes.
Yeah. Curtis is a bit of a ducker, plays low.
Well, considering that there was a best of Red Faces episode on Channel 7 over last weekend.
Dicky knee.
Probably appropriate for a Dicky knee comment, yeah. But yes, when we move, because it's the only game on Time Machine for this round, we might actually go to Pink Panther next game, I think, because it's also on this side of the room and close to us as well. So I think Gino managed some ridiculous good save there. Maybe he didn't realise he was in multi-ball actually. So
Got the jackpot shot lit. Will come in very handy right now.
and the million as well.
Oh, this could be a 2 million shot.
1.
Time's running out. Oh.
Yeah, so missed that one. And the rebuild begins again. So you got the first lock already. So you can see there he's got 2 yellow targets to complete. Now with the kickback side of things, the kickback is a relatively easy relight. Again, it's
Get it
just
out
purely
there,
based on ramps. It's just the slingshots indicate. Will alternate which ramp is required to relight the kickback. So it just alternates between the 2 actual lock ramps, and is indicated by the big sort of hot dog sausage-looking insert, big long insert.
And Gino definitely made some ground there, banked some work. So we've got 2 players clearly out in front here. I do love the strobe effect across the playfield there while it's waiting for you to plunge. Pretty cool.
How very late 80s.
The 80s were good to me, mate. Had a fine mullet going back in those days.
I suppose they were good to me. I was born, I guess. So.
Fraction earlier than that. Loss of the ball there. Still the leader. So our American visitor up here. Oh. A little bit of signal lost. Ah, the 80s when hey was still okay.
Well, that's true. I must admit, I'm one of those people that wish the show didn't end, but you know, I'd rather watch that than I don't know,
No scores in the other
Beauty,
groups
Beauty
yet.
and the Geek sort of thing situation.
Let me see if I can get my video session up because I'll allow Lambo to do his work as well.
Okay, so third lock's ready to go, and Ryan has nailed that. So multi-ball, here we come. So jackpot lit straight away,
He's got a bit of chasing to do.
and
So
the star, and
500,000,
we got the
but-
Star Warp ramp lit as well for the million. So
Oh, it can be a cruel shot. You can, you've got to hit it nice.
looks like Ryan's back down to one ball now.
Oh,
Nice
and
save. Nice save. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, he's tilted. Okay.
it was a nice save until the machine said, no, you're too rough to me. So, unfortunately, that's going to be a last place for Ryan today
That's nice.
on that machine. I think they're ball 3, aren't they? Yep.
Oh, okay. He was player 2. Okay. That was Ryan's choice too.
Yeah? Oh, unfortunate. Now we've got Dickie Knee on the screen, i.e. Curtis. He'll be looking to chase down this 600,000 as quick as he can. Oh, unlucky to get the third roll over there on the lanes.
Oh, he's fumbled there. I don't know what he tried to do, whether he tried to catch or
Oh,
he nearly
is
got
it a
it.
held bonus?
No.
No.
No, you still
Oh.
got to, you still actually got to earn your held bonus. You've got to collect it somewhere. I think it's something to do with the right ramp. No, the left ramp. Sorry, my apologies.
Let's see if Gino can mount a lovely comeback here. Oh, he'd be disappointed with that.
Game certainly does.
Losing a lane save that early.
The game certainly does love the left out lane. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Even
How do you earn it back again, Lambo? I can't recall.
yeah.
Is
So
it your yellow pizza shot up the side?
yeah. So the hot dog looking insert
Oh,
there
that
on the
was it.
left ramp. So that, as I said before, that alternates between the slingshots. So when the slingshot hit, move over to the right lock ramp, but it only alternates between the two lock ramps, not the Star Warp ramp. So, or the jackpot ramp, or the spiral ramp, or whatever you want to call it.
Well, he's halfway there. He's working on it as best he can.
He does have multi-ball lit, so it's a matter of whether or not he can get those ramps or not. The right ramp is definitely the easier one to hit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit wider, the
Agreed.
entrance way is a little bit wider.
It's a very late shot on going for the left ramp.
Correct.
There we
there's
go.
the
There's
second
one.
That's 2. So you got one
Oh
more to
yeah,
go.
yeah. Sorry,
Two,
one to go.
One more to go.
He'd be very keen to get this.
Especially right now because he's in
Double scoring mode.
at the moment.
Yes. Oh,
Nice save.
oh, oh! That's not what he wanted.
He's got a decent bonus there though. So 4 times. I thought it was 4 times.
Yeah.
Nearly caught up to second. So anyway, where are we going for the next game?
I think you said you were going to move somewhere nicely. I can't forget
Pink
where.
Panther. What?
Yes, correct. Okay, let's go have a look and see if any of the other banks have finished. That will be our first one. We've got some long games going there, but you've got Escher on Godzilla, Richard Rhodes on Willie, and Steve Bowden on Funhouse. There could be some long games here. I watched Steve play a little bit of Funhouse before. It was very good to see. So as you can see there, we're moving to Pink Panther. I wish you were here, Joe. You could certainly guide me on how to change this camera angle. Lambo, no flippers. just yelled out to Lambo there for us. A little bit further. I think we need to shrink the screen. I can see the top one, but not the bottom two. But we need to adjust the picture. Jimmy zoomed it on the actual thing, or
Maybe even here by accident. I've got no idea how to adjust that. Sorry.
so there we can see the flippers for
Like
sure now.
on there, it's like easily on screen. Like
Okay.
you can even see me in the like.
Yeah, I think Jimmy adjusted it. I need to get him to adjust it again. It's cutting off, it's zoomed too much.
Not that
Okay,
anyone-
we're off mute now. Is that better, Mr. Soap? Thank you. Yes. Only for you, sir. Only for you.
So the main reason, well, there's a couple of reasons why we're following this group at the moment. First of all, I don't really want to be interrupting the other groups mid-game to be putting a rig on their game, so that just might sort of change the psyche of some people doing that. I think our screen's actually possibly frozen. No, nothing's happening yet. That's why nothing. Yeah, can't see anything there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so nothing's frozen.
Unfortunately, we cut out the plunge, but still, you can see most of the screen, which is good.
Yes, we need to just adjust the zoom, I guess, a little bit again. So
A fun game, Pink Panther. I actually have enjoyed all my games on this week.
yeah, so have I. To be fair, it's a fun game you don't see too often.
And as you can see there, can be quite forgiving on the catch and save. It does have a lock system in it as well. Managed to get into a multi-ball when I was in the classics earlier in the week. Definitely get your lanes, get your targets. I like any old machine. Target, target, target. Your key shots, once you get your locks lit, are definitely the locks.
So I think Tom actually had the hidden staircase lock lit already there.
He did. It just came up just as we were finishing the ball there.
Thank you, thank you.
You can take that. That sacrifice itself to the floor. Unfortunate, but it was lovely. Thank you.
Just move
So it looks like we've got young Curtis as player 2. Our Dickie Knee of the players.
Sorry, never mind. That's not going to let me do that. do that, then we can see the
that's
scores in
good.
real time still. Let's see.
Good old pop bumper there. Unusual location. Curtis patiently playing the top playfield there. You definitely want to land it in the pop bumpers up there to pick up some of those targets around there. And there we go. He's completed the pink. And you can see we've got a lock lit on the left-hand side there.
Nasty, nasty.
So he definitely has built well in ball one there. 100th hour, nice. Let's have a look at some of the scores today to give you an idea of how that was playing. Let's see, I do believe I played it, so I should be able to find it.
It was actually Curtis's choice, this one, because he had a couple of pretty good games on it and finished somewhere near the... Well, I think both games finished in the top 10, I think, from memory, so...
Curtis was player 1 and 2 on this.
Oh,
so
there you go. See,
earlier today he scored 411 and he backed that up with a 339, hence why a very logical choice for Curtis tonight. Good Gino on the targets right now.
Okay, so he's got his lock
He's got
lid
his
on the
lock
left-hand
lit, yeah.
side.
So that can be a bit weak, that flipper.
Yes,
Sometimes
not
you
wrong.
just try. And he's got both his locks lit now. You can see both sides are lit, ready for a shot. There's
Oh,
one
there
of
we go.
them.
There's a-
Beautiful. Oh, it didn't take it. Very unlucky. Definitely building a nice forward strategy there. 406 or 40. Sorry, 40 thou. And our other Colorado resident here. Didn't see Cindy today. Did Cindy play in the champs?
No, she did not.
She have a day off.
Yes. She didn't play yesterday either, so I don't know if she's feeling a little unwell, perhaps.
Hopefully not. Oh, nice save there.
maybe just
there we
saving.
go. A nice lock.
Maybe. Oh, so that'll be the reason why Gino's rejected earlier, because there was already a lock in the left-hand side lock.
No, this is his first ball. Gino's just didn't get through.
No, but there was already a ball in the secret passage
was
because
there?
when Ryan got one in the hidden staircase, it kicked out of the
It might
left-hand
have been
side.
from Curtis or one of the previous players.
Possibly so.
Other players that played all right on this, your top 10 scores were all 230 thou and above. I came in 16th on this with 196. Top 30 players, 127 thou and up. So it was playing quite brutally. So players that are comfortable with this sort of machine played it well. Lowest score on this today was a 22. So definitely an interesting game. All players off to good starts. Curtis using that machine selection advantage here. Let's go and have a look at our other games and see if we've got some scores in. We do. All 4 banks have completed their first rounds. So Godzilla, which was Escher's group. Of course, Escher has walked away with a victory there from Michael Dodd. Pat Nichols taking the point, and Jimmy taking the donut, unfortunately, in that round. Group 2, Steve Bowden's group was playing on Funhouse. Mitch Stewart walks away with the win there. Matthew Owen second. Farley came in third. And Steve, who selected the machine, unfortunately gets the donut. They're off to Fishtails for their next machine. Group 3, we've got Richard Rhodes taking the win on Willy Wonka from Stacey Borg, Paul Jones, and Zach Foster getting the 0. They're off to Transporter, and their game is currently, I can see, in action right now. Last group is the group we're watching at the moment. As we know, Tom took the points from Curtis, Gino, then Ryan. wouldn't mind playing this in the fish and chip shop. This is my style of machine, I've got
I'd
to tell
just be
you.
happy to play anything at Fish and Chip Shop while
Oh,
I'm waiting.
mate, I was always... People ask, how did you get into pinball? And it was like, well, I had two choices, pinball or Space Invaders, and I just chose pinball. And Dad would always play that with me as well, so it was always nice to have a game with Dad.
Absolutely.
I try to get him to play my machines at home when he's there, when he's visiting. He's not as enthusiastic as he used to be. But certainly would have loved to have had this one. It's a very colourful game. You know, you don't see that. And it's got that lovely cartoon Pink Panther there. Watched a few of those in my childhood, showing the age of the machine. So Curtis, nice, banking away, 180. He won't be totally happy, but he's still ploughing away in a forward direction. Oh yes, dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Gino, not happy with his plunge there, but getting that P is actually not as easy as you think on the plunge. There we go, going for the second lock. Spat it back out at him again.
Nice shot.
They're not taking. Gino's not had any luck with those locks tonight.
I still think there was a ball locked in there from when Ryan was playing it. Hence the reason why I rejected it.
Just not having the best of times.
Ryan definitely put one in there when on his ball one.
Yeah, I agree, Joe. I believe neither side's taken those
But
locks.
I think that's because both sides do have, well, not both sides, the right-hand side in particular at the moment has a lock in there at the moment. So
Yeah.
Gino should have actually been going for the left lock. So in this case, right, yeah. So
went the transfer there and it just didn't work. Very unfortunate. Yeah, there we go. Joe agrees and says that the right has the ball. There's a third competition going on at the moment in the facilities. It's, I believe, a two-hander, is it? Or playing in groups of pairs?
Pairs, so groups of twos. So it's the Joker's Wild competition. The pairings are pretty much based on where people finish in the Herb qualifying.
Oh, okay.
So ultimately, the top qualifier, I mean, I don't know how Jess is actually running it.
Geez, I would have been up there.
Jess might have actually changed it around a little bit. But the
Yeah.
top qualifier that is playing will actually get a choice of who they play with. Everyone else gets paired highest with lowest seed until they meet in the middle. And so essentially then what happens is they play play 3 games, or best of 3, my apologies. They play a best of 3. Excuse me.
That looked like it held. So Curtis here trying to build. So yeah, a best of 3.
Yeah, so they play a best of 3 as a doubles team against another opposing doubles team. Basically,
unlucky
with
bounce.
just with the highest team score winning the point for their team or winning the game for their team, or combined team score, of course, that is. And if it is tied 1-1 after the 2 games, then the third game is played as a split flip.
Ah, nice. And we actually have a couple of world champ split fingers here.
We absolutely
today.
do. Most definitely do.
The good ones, Brett and Gnomes. Good to see back in the pinball scene. Gnomes made the final 4 today in the women's. And they actually won the split finger over in the US.
That is correct.
Got a lovely trophy that they couldn't bring home. A chainsaw, isn't it? I believe.
Something like that,
Yes.
which
Yeah,
makes
very
sense.
cool.
But yes, that's not all with the Joker's Wild, actually, because there is actually one final twist with the Joker's Wild. And this is where...
That's our game.
That is our game, yes.
So we've just had the completion of that, and I think we'll be looking to move the rig, so we might cut off that conversation for a moment. But I believe Jason was going to say that the final pairing that wins will then have a playoff against each other
That is correct.
for the win. So right now, this group moves on to
This group is moving to
Godzilla,
Godzilla,
which we probably can't
We
take.
will not be able to follow that one. No.
The transport is in action, but you might get Richard on jackpot. Otherwise, Fish Tales and Guardians of the Galaxy with Steve Bowden's group is a possible target.
Yes, I think Guardians of the Galaxy might be the next option, I think. So
I believe that would be a great option for us, and that will get us Steve Bowden, Mitch Stewart, Farley, and Matthew in a game.
I'm going to go find Guardians of the Galaxy and get that set up.
Joe has backed me up and said, do it now. Thank you, Joe.
Really fast for you, Joe.
He's running really fast, so I should change to the room view. He's really charging down there for you, Joe, as you can see. So, as you can see now, Lambo's moving our rig. Charging, yes. He's a supreme athlete. You know that. So at the moment, I can see from my commentary booth, Richard Rhodes trying to destroy Transporter. He's player 2 and definitely got the wrong glasses on for actually seeing distance. Let's see, I can see PJ coming to, standing up to play. He looks like he's on 1.53 million. Richard just went 1.84. And player 1 is 1.6. And player 4, 1.8. It looks like a really close game over there on Transporter, with the bonus building up as well. So someone's going to jag a nice bonus soon. Off on the distance. I can see Escher standing and having a chat with Jimmy, and they may be on Wheel of Fortune. They are. Michael Dodd would have picked that one. So, chicken legs, lovely. Let's see, I better go check the rig and see if it's okay. So let's swap our view again. Let's have a look at the rig. So we've got Guardians set up.
You gotta, I know this is confusing.
Oh.
Yeah.
You gotta keep that facing, that one's gotta be, it's all good. It'll rig, like once they're connected, they just connect so well.
Oh, is he swapping it around again?
So,
Okay, I've been told how to do this, so this should be interesting. Will Terry manage it? I might wait until he's finished setting up the cameras here, and I'll see if I can adjust. Let's go and have a look at the scores in match play at the moment. We'll do a refresh and see how our groups are going. So, Escher, Wheel of Fortune has finished. Jimmy Nails taking the victory there. He'd be happy about that. Escher second, Michael Dodd third, and Pat Nichols getting the donut. So we're sitting with Escher on 6, Michael Dodd on 3, Jimmy Nails on 4, and Pat Nichols on 1. So it's still anyone's game there. Escher's probably close to safe, I'd say. But there is still possibilities where he can finish second there. So we were too eager with that. Oh yes, and we need to invert. Okay, so transform and rotate. Yep,
that's pretty good.
That's not too bad.
that'll do us.
Oh, Dill's lost.
Thank you. Well done on Wheel of Fortune.
Well done. Yes, very good.
We're on top of this, mate.
Oh, so Jimmy got the win after the
Yes,
in the
yeah, I
first
was
one?
just going through there. Jimmy
Okay.
took the win
Excellent.
with Escher second. So Escher's on 6, Jimmy on 4.
Okay.
So they're on
just-
Mandalorian next, which should be interesting.
Yes, it is, but the... sorry, just replying to Andrew there. Yes, it is wonky as F because it's not securing very well. And at that present point, Jimmy was able to actually at least get the chicken legs, a lot bigger, a lot fatter than chicken legs, that's for sure. Yeah, that's the best point that Jimmy could get the screen, the camera to actually hold. So,
Okay, we
So
still
that's
haven't
why
got
it's
any
a bit-
scores in from Steve Bowden's group for their second round. And group 3, we've got scores in from Transporter. So in Group 3, which is Richard Rhodes, is leading on 6, tied with Stacey, who took the win on Transporter. So they've shared a win and a second place each. Zach is on 0 and is out of this now. And Paul Jones would need a minor miracle to get into a playoff. He needs to win and have Richard or Stacey come last to actually get through. So that'll be interesting to see. And the group that we're watching, you've got Curtis and Tom tied on 6 points, Ryan on 1, and Gino on 1. So that means Curtis and Tom are through before they even plunge on Godzilla.
Yeah, so it's a little surprising that the Ryan misses out straight up.
Didn't have any luck on Pink Panther, that's for sure.
No.
So Group 4 has already sorted itself out before they even play a game. So there's still, as I said, possibility for Richard or Stacey if they come dead last and Paul Jones to win to get a tie in there. Otherwise, Richard and Stacey just need a point and they will be through. Group 2, we're still waiting on the second game to come in, Fishtails, which I thought was a super quick player.
They're currently on there at the moment. Although I think someone might have just double dangered themselves. So.
How surprising.
Yeah.
So, and that's the group we're waiting to...
Stephen's on there at the moment. Stephen Bowden's currently on Fishtails at the moment. So.
Yeah, and that's the group we're waiting for on our camera setup today. So we might just go to a bit of a room view and see if we can see off into the distance. You can see our games are largely at the other end at the moment. We need to get another room view camera over the other side for next year, maybe. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's right.
Putting in my demands. What have we got? What is someone raised? Clarky. What if someone like rage tilts a machine, like pushing Deadpool up on its back legs, say? It sounds like someone has actually tried to do that. I know when you do a nice solid tilt, where you tilt the whole machine, which has happened to me in a comp, that player gets a donut for sure. I actually had to take a photo of my shot because I was 2 balls in, and then I had to play out a 3rd ball.
I think I actually know what Andrew was referring to. That would be Herb warm up, 2019 at the exhibition showgrounds during BPAC.
I didn't go to that one.
I did do an unhappy tilt, and the rubber feet came off the bottom of the legs, and of course that means a 0 score. So
it happens. It happens. My one that I witnessed was actually the league. At Lee's place,
okay.
yeah.
Yes.
Totally unhappy with, I believe, Monster Bat.
I was going to say,
the original.
wasn't Iron Man.
No,
Everyone was unhappy with
I'm
Iron
sorry.
Man.
I loved Iron Man.
I
still love it.
I do like Iron Man.
That is my favourite Iron Man in the world, Lee's.
Yes.
Plays like a brutal machine, but when you get a score on it, you feel rewarded. That's for sure.
Right.
So you can see the players milling around up there. Oh, Guardians is on. I better change my scene. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, there we go.
Apologies.
And
Oi. Danger, Will Robinson.
Was that a double or a single?
Opening ball, so we haven't missed much there. Sorry about that, guys. Too busy talking about my favourite Iron Man.
So we've got the Yucca Arrow to start with, which basically you light the shots from the pop bumpers here.
Okay. I must admit, I've not played a lot of Guardian. I know the layout is very familiar to me in a form of possibly a Metallica.
No, we'll leave the player cam where it is, because then you can also see the other players in the background as well. So it's I think we just positioned that quite nicely there.
Jeez, they're fussy, these spectators, aren't they?
know.
Very fussy. Deal with the technology you have. Oh, I meant the play field. It'll do. Here we go, Mr. Bowden stepping up. Let's see if he gives us a lesson. For those that weren't watching yesterday, he gave a lovely lesson on Valhalla. Should go back and have a look at the pre-recorded sessions. He actually spent about 45 minutes running through Valhalla with multiple players, and it was lovely and educational.
I am going to give everyone the heads up right now that I would strongly urge everyone to go and watch that stream because Valhalla is actually being included in the Masters.
I used it to my advantage today when I was having a game on it. I already picked up a few tips.
Very good.
There is a super skill shot that you may not be aware of. There's a skill shot on the lanes that tries to trick you. So definitely go back and have a look at that video footage. Steve was very open, and I believe we had Escher was playing. We had the Doc and M having a go as well. It was a really good educational session. Oh, great flipper control there. Oh, he's tilted out. Nudging it a bit hard. He does definitely use his dangers as much as he can.
Who is that? Gino or Steve, was it? Gino?
No, not Gino.
Steve?
Steve, yes. Hence why he's the no players walked up just yet. They might be giving it a little bit of time to settle. Let's have a look at our scores here. See if I can give you any updates on any other play fields at the moment. We've had another score come in, and let's see. Well, I should update you on this group. This is probably the one I was waiting on. Fishtails. So Farley won Fishtails. Steve Bowden was second. Mitchell third. Matthew fourth. Very tight group with Mitchell and Farley sitting on 5 points. Steve Bowden and Matthew sitting on 2. Very crucial that Stephen wins this one, otherwise he's out. He'll be struggling. He needs the win. And same for Matthew. So Steve or Matthew need a win on this to progress. You've got Mitchell and Farley sitting quite nicely, and I think a single point will, 2 points from either of those guys will get them through. Mitch in a multi-ball here. Thinking about where he wants to go. Very patient player. There we go, lovely. And uses that ball that he had held. Oh. Great patience. And then gave it a nice little bump there to get it across. See there, he wants that left orbit. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky bounce there. So now it's time to work on a few shots. Where will he be headed? There we go. Selecting his next character. And we're into pod chase. All the while getting those hits on Groot. Not Grout. Just thinking of my tiling then. So we've got another hit and we'll have 3 locks there. Takes his ramp. Now for the other ramp. No. Oh, unlucky.
Started multi-ball.
He was definitely trying to complete the next element there, but multi-ball certainly helping him there. There we go, he's got his shot. So, Modi's in at the moment. Both your ramps, left and right, left and right. Pod chase.
Pod chase, sorry,
Yeah.
yes. I thought it was Antiquities, but Antiquities
No,
is the
he's
next
in
one
pod
up.
chase.
So, of course, you can also shoot the scoop to upgrade, which therefore lights every shot once as well. So that's an option as well.
There's a beer, love, and pinball. What's up? Hello to you. Oh, looks like he's trying to do a transfer here. Oh, very unhappy with that one too. Oh, he almost wrecked that one out too. And going for our ramp. Oh, missed it. Oh, Ed should be disappointed with that. Do we know who Beer Love and Pinball is? What's your real name? I can't. I'm not up on my names.
Beer Love and Pinball is all of us.
Yeah, well, that's what I live and breathe. Jeez.
Are we asking Jeeves? Or does that not exist anymore?
I don't know.
I don't think it exists anymore, does it?
Oh. Oh, immediately a danger and out.
Oh, yeah, we don't muck around. Ball saves off. Absolutely. No ball saves for
Jeeves
anyone.
from SA. Go, Mac, go. Okay, where are we up to here? We're on to, is it ball 3 already on this one? Or ball 2?
That would be ball 3.
Jeez, got some work to do here. No, we'd still be on ball 1, surely.
2, thank you. That's all right.
Yeah.
Maybe that was just me hoping it was ball 3 already.
Lambo needs some sleep.
No.
Oh, another danger and out the side.
Everyone thank John Borg for that left out lane, by the way. Thanks, John.
Obviously one of Lambo's favourites. Yeah, 8-point font. Yeah, I get it. Hey, it's J. What about JJP? Their font? Oh my God.
At least they learnt with Toy Story. They've actually got yellow font on blue background, and it's a boldish sort of font. So,
Oh, Steve needs a big
gee
ball
whiz.
here, and
That's tough.
definitely went the big nudge there and didn't help him. He's got a big chase on his hands now, but certainly a player worthy of doing a good chase down. Would not underestimate a player of that ability. Oh, here we go. The camera isn't straight again. Always complaining. Deal with what you have. It's better than nothing. Oh, they're all playing mean. There's some particularly mean ones today. Cosmic was, I'd rate as a bitch today. He nailed a few players.
I don't know what anyone's talking about. I do not set machines up tough. I have no idea what everyone's on about.
Oh, Magnet. Dropped it in the lane there for him. Ah, unfortunate.
I mean, everyone got their
Did he get ball saved out of that? Oh my God.
everyone got their slightly easier machine setups last year because there was no IPA last year, and we had basically half the field is what we do this year. So I thought, you know what, because it's a little bit slightly relaxed, more relaxed atmosphere, everyone gets a slightly easier setup in the games. But no,
Oh, look, I enjoy the brutality. Like I said, still
Oh,
have
mate,
fond memories of Lee's Iron Man.
it makes you work for it, that's for sure. And I mean, to be fair, if I had more time, I would tune them up even better so that they were slightly tougher and so on and so forth. So, but I think for the most part, they're pretty fair. I mean, as we keep saying, you should at least get away with one decent move on your ball.
Oh,
Probably could have done
players
a little
not
bit better.
having any luck here.
Well, we could have done a little bit more with that, I think. Maybe should have nudged the first time it bounced.
Oh God, no TZs.
Lightning flippers. How about you put the 2-inch flippers on TZ with the power balls? Don't worry about this lightning flipper stuff. Put the 2-inch flippers on instead. Or put the giant things from bloody what is it, Atari, Hercules on there and see what everyone thinks. Probably wouldn't be able to lose the ball though if that's the case. So Farley steps into multi-ball here. Has he got a? Oh yeah, he's got a. He's got nowhere mode going in the background there. So nowhere mode is the right orbits essentially. You do get one free shot on both ramps as well to advance the mode. But now that he's found the scoop, he does light every shot once only, except for the
nice.
orbits. The orbits are permanently lit.
Unlucky with that ball there, but he saved the one before very nicely. Oh. Yes. Oh.
We actually had a suggestion about the flippers.
Farley. He's
'cause-
doing all right though. I think he's up there leading. Sorry.
Because we were all excited about having to play Attack of the Hot Monster or the Time Warp re-theme with the banana flippers. Everyone really enjoyed playing that.
I did. I love
And
the banana flipper.
and I mean that sincerely, not sarcastically, of course. And no, I'm only kidding. But someone did suggest about the idea of reversing the flippers and playing with the flippers upside down, so that instead of scooping the flippers, you're actually
Oh.
yeah.
No.
So changing it around ever so slightly, and we thought, you know what? I mean, we would
Novelty
certainly wouldn't do it for a competition like this, but a novelty competition, and you go one step further and you put it on the Stranger Things machine. So then that way it is actually quite literally the upside down the entire time.
Oh, the Spirit, I didn't do my Stern Insider on that. I had a lovely game on that down at Coomera.
Oh yes, yes.
Okay, this is needs to be a big ball for Steve. He's basically sitting on 2 points. He
Oh, what a
needs
rough.
the win, and that's likely to just put him out of the tournament.
That's incredible. He's hit the Groot shot, nice clean shot on Groot, and off the rebound, it's essentially just gone straight down to the left out lane.
Yeah, look, that's Steve done for this tournament. He needed a win. There was only one way forward. So we got Mitch and Farley are definitely leading here. So it's going to be all up to Matthew to chase them down. Farley's guaranteed of at least a point, which basically puts him in Matthew would need to win, essentially, to even equal Farley at this point. And he'd have to beat Mitch. Mitch playing a very calculated game at the moment. Working on his Groot. Patiently firing away at it. That's ball lock 3. Oh. Gets it back under control. Takes the shot. There we go. It's all bells and whistles now. Love to watch a good multi-ball, and let's see what Mitch can do with this. It's definitely still got a lot to chase down. I think Farley's on 71. He's still sitting in high 20s at the moment, so definitely some work to do.
So for those of you on Facebook land, I have just posted the machine classifications for all the games we are using for the weekend up on the Brisbane Pinball Club Facebook page, and I'm just about to copy it over to Aussie Arcade as well. So
Unlucky there.
so that you can follow
Oh, nice dead catch there.
and work out what machines are being used for what. Oh, in each division anyway.
Well, he's bricking a few of those shots that he's after. Lovely right orbit. Up the guts. Bang. There we go. 12.5 mil. Beautiful shot.
He's in
see.
triple figures there.
Yep.
Triple figure
Oh,
millions.
he's zoomed away. He's definitely
200
leading.
million. He's,
He's making this a lot harder for.
Nice little
I
tip
think it's
over.
Matt, was it? Yeah,
Well,
Matt.
he's got 2 times playfield happening there at the moment, so that's where the points are coming from. Must have also had the 2 or 3 times from the lock as well. So
Yeah. He's definitely sending this one home and taking Matthew out of the game.
Just has the one jackpot lit on the right scoop, and that's it. then
And
you
there
go
we
from
have
the
it.
Super.
Now we're up the centre for a big jackpot. Bang! There we go. And what do we get? 25. Oh, And he gets a ball save there. Matthew would definitely be sitting there concerned of what he's got to do to stay in this tournament. Oh, unlucky there. Loses the ball. Now back to some strategic planning. Oh, no. Outlaned. A lovely ball, though.
That was very well done, especially the way some of the games have been posted. By you, I mean, okay. Escher put it up probably put up 9 billion during qualifying, probably blindfolded. So
go Matthew. He's had a big wave there. He needs to really pull it out of the out here. He needs 200 plus.
Currently sitting in third.
Or is it 300 that he's on? A couple of high mats there. Definitely hasn't had any luck this game, so he'd be looking for ball 3 and already a danger out of the way and outlane. The end.
Thanks, Borg.
So that guarantees that group is Mitchell and Farley through. A big scalp and taking out Steve Bowden there. Absolutely.
Yeah, that is massive.
Taking him out in a round of 16. It's probably one of the first times this week. He's been making the top 4 quite easily in most rounds. Let's have a look at our other groups.
So what that does mean, though, is that there is only one American left.
Wow.
After this round, we cut back to 8. There's only one American left. I mean, Escher's probably through, isn't he?
Well,
he's not safe.
He's not totally safe, but Mandalorian and Escher.
And it's his choice. It was his choice, so...
Well, very unlucky there, but I hope you enjoyed that game. It was actually a nice one to watch. Mitch definitely set it home in that ball 3. Lovely game. Gonna have to go and sneak a game later, I think, if I can.
On Guardians.
Haven't played it.
Have you now?
No. Haven't gone out there and had a play yet.
Well, actually, Gino was saying in that Pink Panther game we showed before that he hadn't played Pink Panther at all yet. So
Yeah, there's still some games out there that people haven't played.
Absolutely.
I definitely made sure I went around to the ladies' setup today afterwards and did a few games that I hadn't played. Like I hadn't touched Metallica. I still haven't played Ghostbusters yet.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Probably a lucky thing. Probably very lucky.
A lot of love for Ghostbusters. So Group 2 is all sorted now. Mitch taking the win with 9 points. Farley with 7. And Matthew with 3 and Steve Bowden with 2. Very, very big scalp there. Given that Steve actually picked Funhouse and Guardians and got donuts on both of them. That would have hurt. Our other groups are still mid-race. You've got Paul Jones definitely needing a win on Jackpot against Richard Rhodes, who loves Jackpot.
That's correct. Well, it was Richard's choice. So.
Yeah, he's definitely a favoured machine of his.
I might see if I can quickly go and find how that how that match is going at the moment.
Yeah, we've got Godzilla. We need reports on Godzilla,
I'll be back.
Mandalorian, and Jackpot. So I'll go to a room view, and hopefully we can see a little bit. As you can see, those lovely legs. Fair enough, Buggy. Jimmy and Pat are out. Oh, I haven't refreshed in that time. Oh, there we go. So, yes, Escher and Michael tied on 7. Jimmy, a point behind on 6. So, Jimmy got second on Mandalorian. Escher, a 3rd place on Mandalorian. That's quite unusual. And Pat going out with a single point. So, we've got Escher and Michael Dodd through our 2 top seeds there. Now we're just waiting on Jackpot and Godzilla. Just seen a score update come through.
Jackpot has just come through because they just finished. Stacey took the win out on that one and Richard came last, but I think Richard's through anyway, so...
Yeah. So Stacey, 10 points.
Yep.
2 wins and a second. So he won as indicated.
Well, basically Richard and Stacey were through before that match, that match occurred anyway. So.
Another big scalp in Paul Jones going out.
Yes.
So one of the top-rated Australians. And Zach. Zach has been playing quite well this week. He's been getting into most finals. So always a dangerous player when you come up against him.
Absolutely.
So that leaves us with the final game of Godzilla. And
Yeah, I'm going to leave you to it for a sec. I'm going for another walk, so...
yeah, and get ready for the next one. So we've got Godzilla on at the moment. And Lambo's already walking back. That was a quick walk.
Was that the end of the round, was it? Is everyone done?
Yeah, you got one game to go. Godzilla's it, and that's your round done. Oh, which Zach Foster. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Stacey's had a lovely tournament. I was doing some scoring today, and he was putting in some lovely scores. Definitely patiently played his games. He didn't rush through them. And it's interesting watching how different people qualify. I was a bit of a bull at a gate and just smashed out 15, but you can see other players strategically picking and choosing their time. Oh, commentator, please. I don't want to curse anyone. I'd love to see Stacey get a win, but there's a few players through that we'd like to see win. So coming down to our final 8, we've got Escher, Michael Dodd, Mitchell Stewart, Farley, Stacey Borg, Richard Rhodes, and pretty well this last group is already sorted, Curtis and Tom. So regardless of the result, we know our top 8. Brooklyn Masters. Okay, there was if you scroll up the chat, you'll find that Joe Soap put in some time there for us. You practice between 8:30 and 9:30 and 10 a.m. You don't want to be late, otherwise that'll be some 0 points for you. As Lambo said before, he's just put up the machine banks on Facebook and on what's our bloody chat thing? Aussie Arcade. Don't use it as much as I used to. Just a bit slack. And I do believe Godzilla is in. So Godzilla, the final group. The win was Tom. Second went to Gino. Curtis taking the third, and 0 to Ryan. So we lose another American. 2 big Americans taken out in that round. So as confirmed, Tom and Curtis in that group through. Stacey and Richard, Michael and Farley, Mitchell Stewart, and Farley, and Escher and Michael Dodd. We lost a couple of big seeds there. So Ryan and Steve Bowden, that had the bye that went straight out. Yes, Ryan Wagner, that is correct. And I'm getting close to needing another beer. I might have to send my beer wench for a walk. Big wave to our fellow commentators over in the arcade booth. Waving from the pinball booth. Hello, how you going? Got a bit of dead time to fill, so I thought I'd wave at our live stream for those guys that are watching the arcades. Certainly some lovely trophies on offer there tonight as well. So, Lambo is busy sorting the draw, I'd say. I might just take a wee little break, so I'll put myself on mute and I'll be back shortly.
on the move, people. We're going to Spider-Man. Spider-Man is Esh's choice, so that's where we're going right now. We'll actually end up, for those of you on the stream that are listening, we'll be following Group 1 through the entire duration. Their machine choices are Spider-Man, Transporter, and Guardians of the Galaxy. So we're going to be starting on Spider-Man to begin with. And what are we stuck on? We're stuck on a little rock or something on the ground. Player cam's fine. Let's have a look at this one, which likes to fall over a bit. So.
Sorry about that. Had a lovely chat. My cheers was to my Hazy Jane that I got from Rudolph. I'm not sure what screen we're on. I'm not sure where to move this one. Ash is coming in on the side here. There we go. I'm not muted anymore. Would that be better? Okay, so our first game here on Spidey. The coloured DMZ in this is beautiful actually. So, have been enjoying it. So we're off into a multi-ball pretty quickly here. Oh, giving silence, yeah. Still getting used to just having to talk all the time. Getting there slowly. I'll probably have a Lambo back with me shortly. So we've lost our multi-ball. Are we still in multi-ball or not? No, he's back to single ball.
Is he multiple?
Oh no, multi-ball, there we go. I tried that across the plate for flipper. and gave up after my third attempt at that shot. Just wasn't liking it today, or my timing was out. Oh, there we go. There was a third ball just sitting up there. Here we go. Yeah, I just couldn't hit that clean across the playfield shot. I always love that. Being an 8-ball deluxe man, always loving across the playfield shot.
Excuse me.
A nice backhander there. Definitely a nice strategy here. Trap a ball and backhand away. Old Sandstorm. I tried to go there today. Didn't like me either.
Good club track sandstorm. Good club track sandstorm.
Oh yeah.
For those that like that that stuff.
In my head I'm still...
That's it.
Anyway.
Sandman is what you're thinking of anyway, not Sandstorm.
Why Sandstorm is the artist?
No, Sandstorm is the song, but it's Darude is the.
That's it. Thank you.
Darude was the DJ.
I was usually a bit munted every time I heard the song. And
Well,
just going
that's
like this.
it. I usually still am. So
Anyway, we digress. Slowly working away.
there we go.
Lovely
nice,
multi-ball here.
Nice shot up the ramp there. Does have the Black Widow multi-ball as is it Black Widow? I can't remember.
It does have the 2 multi-balls
Oh,
going.
nice.
It's got the Doc Ock double 2-ball and the. I think it is Black Widow multi-ball, isn't it?
Yeah, he was smashing that before.
Oh, I'm just trying to remember the name of it. I'm pretty sure it's called Black Widow.
Definitely
Ooh,
showing some
backhand the
great
left
control.
ramp, nice shot.
Lovely control here.
Nice shot around the right ramp.
Oh, there he
Black
is.
suit, thank you, Joe. Appreciate it.
That's a great backhand shot, that. And going for it again. He'd be frustrated losing that ball. He was showing great control. And quickly just sneak a last jackpot in there.
Probably get. Oh, if it wasn't for the fact that that one fed to the pop bump, he probably could have got another one after that too. So it's, a lot of stones do have a bit of grace period on some
There's that
features.
lovely crossfield shot. Certainly building a lovely opening ball here.
This, of course, was Esh's choice. This one.
Ah.
Yes. So I was just saying on the playfield cam before that, or the stream cam before when we was moving the rig a few moments ago, that we are going to probably follow this group for the entire 3 games, because the 3 games they've chosen are Spider-Man, Transporter, and Guardians of the Galaxy, all on that row. And all within fair vicinity of each other as well. So we are going to follow this group for the entire 3 games. Nice shot.
Definitely playing a lovely patient ball, working his way through, taking his opportunities. Definitely someone familiar with the machine. Knows his shots that he wants. Taking backhanders, crossfield play. Lovely little save there.
I have definitely definitely mentioned this in the past. That's a great start. Great start.
Yeah.
Just shy of 70 mil first ball in a semi-final.
In a semi-final, that's a banker all day long.
Absolutely.
We're gonna, I believe Escher might be stepping up to the machine now. He's tuning his ears in.
Yes. Yeah, no, I have said on numerous occasions that Spider-Man is definitely in my top 5 of all time.
Yeah?
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that you can... can't even think of the word. I can't think of a lot of words at the moment, to be honest, but... stack modes and multi-balls and all that sort of stuff, and it's got such a great flow to the game, and there's always something happening. Every shot means something in the game.
One of my first re-entries into the pinball world was I hired Spider-Man and World Poker Tour for my
Oh,
40th.
yes, very
Didn't
good.
really have much of a selection, but Spider-Man was an instant pick.
Oh, yes,
And it was a lot fresher back then as well.
yes.
And I must say it was definitely a favourite of the night. I do remember blowing it up for 200+ million at the time and thinking, geez, I wouldn't mind getting back into pinball. So this is certainly a machine that reinvigorated my love for pinball.
Yep.
And I wasn't familiar with the modern machines at that stage, you know. Modern machines for me at that point were Adams Family and Fishtail. So that's sort of where I left off on pinball. So I certainly agree with you. It's a long favoured machine for me as well.
And not only that, but it's very, I wouldn't say very easy, but it's easy enough rules to understand as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, every shot means something. So, you know, it's Steve Ritchie's onto a winner here, really.
Yeah, and the fact that when they re-released it, you know, no one was complaining about that re-release.
Exactly right.
And the comic art was beautiful too, I must admit. Certainly a very tempting option for those people out there looking to buy their new machines or to fill their collections up.
Well, it's not really. To be fair, it's not really a title you see come up for sale very often.
No,
There's
no,
not very
definitely
many
not.
people part with them, and if you do, you're usually parting with quite a penny to do so. So, yeah.
Actually, just beavering away here, slowly building his store. 17 mil.
It's got the
Collecting jackpots. He's just lost one down the outlane there, so he'll settle down and we'll see where Ash's strategy leads him now.
just got the super jackpot in time. Good old grace period, and of course gets credit for the next Doc Ock shot too. So basically 2 shots for the price of 1, really.
Take that.
And really, I mean, this particular strategy, especially considering the Doc Ock up-down motor is actually disabled at the moment. Really, I mean, backhanding the Doc Ock shot all day long is pretty much the way to go.
Good tip for me tomorrow.
Yep,
I'll certainly
absolutely.
take that on board. If I come up against this lovely machine.
Oh, I have refreshments coming.
Oh, excellent. That's what
Cheers,
I like
Michael.
to
Thank you
hear.
very much for that. Perfect. Thank you.
Enjoying a ginger beer there, I see. Yes?
That is correct. The good old
I haven't
brown
had
snake.
a ginger. I might try one tomorrow. Actually.
Okay.
I like a good ginger beer. Ash still playing away here. Building and building.
Yeah, so he's in the second Doc Ock multi-ball. I think he might. It does have black suit, or loading up black suit in the background.
You let that first ball go, but that second ball was certainly not on with any intent. But fortunately gets them all back.
All right, so he does. Okay, that's all right. He does have a black suit lock lit on either of the orbits.
Oh, there we go. Bounce out, but certainly not a bad chaser there. So what have we got? An opener of a 69 and a 41? Is it 41?
41, that is correct. Yeah,
It's
I
a
mean,
great
it's
opening ball.
it's a good first ball from Escher, but I think
I've seen better.
I think he will be a little bit disappointed with that though.
Of course he will. I think the last game with Mandalorian, he certainly looked a bit surprised when I had a quick chat about that.
Yes,
It's one of his go-tos.
that's exactly right. Well, we will be heading to that machine on game 3, so.
I can still see the other group patiently playing Willy Wonka. I do believe Richard would have selected that one. They're partial to it. And let's see what Mitch can do. Well, there you go. There was a black Spider-Man in the WA for 16K. Wow. Patiently working through his shots there. Got a bit of lag on the screen. Should come back to a shot.
There we go.
middle shot there. And where do we think he's heading next? Exactly where Mo's predicted. Oh, there we go.
So I must admit, I do find that quite interesting. That despite the fact that the Doc Ock up-down motor is disabled at the moment, to start the multi-ball, you only actually need to trip the opto at the front of the entrance. You don't actually have to get the ball into the actual scoop to start. Which is, I mean, to be fair, that is actually the normal situation when you're playing the game. You've only got to trip the opto. Yeah, it's still would have thought that considering you've got to get the ball in the scoop every single time, that it should really do the same. Anyway, I'm not the programmer of the game, I guess, so.
Mitchell having a reset, starting to think, where do I go next?
Well, I mean, it'll just keep going back to Doc Ock over and over again, really. And then when he gets the next one lit and ready to go, then I guess he'll make a play for a bit of an airball there.
Bit of an airball there, yeah. It was up above Sandstorm, I believe.
Correct.
This is the novice player I am. I wouldn't even be going there at the moment because I'm not that au fait with rules on this one. I'd be going the other lock.
So just going a little early on the backhand shot there. He seems to actually be hitting the shot a lot better from the. That's a bit better. There we go.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting it better from the left.
Definitely better from the left-hand side. But he's got the next Doc Ock mode ready to go, which is Bank Bus multi-ball. Well, it's actually different. Bank Bus is the original name of it on the original game, but it's a little bit different on the comic version. So.
Oh, that was a dicey. He was lucky to get control of that again.
So he does have a mode. I'm actually a little surprised. He actually had a mode lit there. I would have tried to take the mode first before going in. Yeah, absolutely.
We were talking about stacking before. Definitely.
I mean, the players obviously aren't necessarily going for the modes, but because he actually has the mode lit, I still probably would have considered taking the mode first and then getting the shot onto the multi-ball next. But each their own. At least he'll have the mode will still be lit at the completion of multi-ball. But the other thing is too that if he had have completed the mode whilst in multi-ball, what it actually does is when if you complete a mode, it actually lights a shot. Basically the next shot that you shoot for 3 times value for the rest of the ball. So a little bit of trouble there, but he got out of it. Yeah, a little bit of a missed opportunity there, but oh wow!
Everyone out of the pool.
That is incredible. I don't think he could have timed. He couldn't have timed that shot any better to do that. I was just about to say that he had the black suit lit on the orbit there, and he might have been able to.
Amazing! We got that recorded. I can't believe that happened to you.
Someone's going to clip that, please.
Oh man. We'll definitely have to find a time marker on that and send it on through.
Joe's usually on the ball with those sorts of clips.
Joe, definitely clip that one out. That's some terrible luck there. So we've got Stacey stepping up now. Kisses, as Joe said there.
That's pretty much right.
Yes. What an interesting game we got on our hands here. You know, low score of 22 mil on opening ball.
On a brutally set up Spider-Man, which Stacey's just proved it can happen, unfortunately. So
I've seen that brutality today on 2 of my balls. So I very unlucky for Stacey. He's been playing a lovely consistent game. I may have commentated Kirsten before.
Thank you, Nick, for clipping. We do appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, and more clips again.
That's probably the same again. Yes, kisses and outlays. Okay.
Later.
Yes.
Very unlucky for Stacey there. I can't believe he'd be very disappointed with that over.
And for those watching at home and haven't been around here of late, to advise everyone, there's a few changes to Spider-Man to make the game a little bit tougher. So first one, of course, is no ball save. There is no ball save unless you're in multi-ball. Multi-ball, you can't turn the ball saves off in multi-ball. Oh, that was... I see what Tom was trying to do there, but he was just a little bit late on trying to catch the ball on the corner there. But so the ball saves are off. The centre post has been taken completely out. There's no centre post whatsoever.
I got caught by that one today. It was sailing down the guts.
Yes.
And I went, "Is the centre post here?"
And
not, I wouldn't have got a flipper on it.
The outlane posts, adjusters, or the adjustable outlane posts are as far up as possible.
Up high there. You can see the bottom two holes.
That is
quite
correct.
Clearly.
And the other one is, of course, the rubber rings on the outlane posts have been removed as well. So we have, I think, when we had Spider-Man, I think 3 years ago, it was the original version, the 2007 version. We actually did remove the outlane posts altogether. The adjustable outlane posts, that is. So they were completely removed to really open up the outlanes.
3 clips. Thanks, boys. Really proactive. Do appreciate that.
Well, we did ask them to clip it, so they listened.
By the way, we've got an update from Group 2. They've finished their first game on Willy Wonka. Unexpectedly, Richard Rhodes wins on Willy Wonka. He loves that game. We've got Mitchell Dodd came second, and Curtis third with a point. Farley starting with the donut. So they're moving on to Pink Panther, which should be an interesting game.
Obviously,
and they've got Jackpot to follow up.
I think Richard didn't have a great ball there. I'm assuming that was ball 1, but he wasn't very impressed. I don't think the ball time lasted very long. As far as Wonka's concerned, I actually think, obviously personal opinion, and everyone's going to have their own opinions about machines and whatnot, and that's perfectly fine. And we're all entitled to our personal opinions in terms of preferences of machines. But I actually think, to be fair, I think Willy Wonka is actually Jersey Jack's best machine to date.
I really enjoyed it. Like, being the top scorer for the day, I'm a bit biased, but I actually really enjoyed my game time on it today. And that was my first play today. Well.
Okay, very good, very good.
So I found it intriguing that I picked it, and it certainly it was a more forgiving game than I thought.
So I think Escher was trying to get the outer ball from the under the flipper, under the upper flipper there. So I could see him trying to raise the right flipper there to try and get underneath, but missed, unfortunately, a little bit early on the shot.
I was just laughing at your comment, Clarkie.
That Spidey sense was tingling, was it, Joe? Mind you, this is not me sorting out machine banks for tomorrow, by the way. So,
but we're down some great final pinball. Plotting away here. He's definitely got all the Zoc box all set up. They're all flashing away on him, but he's choosing not to take them at this stage. There we go. Obviously sitting on that for a reason. He was ready to take it then. Letting those balls go when he's got ball save on. He's not worried about the loss.
I'm going to make the prediction that Escher will finish about 150 mil on this ball.
Well, he's lost a little down the outside there, but he's still got 3 in play. Oh, unlucky bounce. To play at that there.
Another outlane drain.
Damn. He'd be disappointed by that. Time to reset.
We've got a stuck ball, which will, he's nudged it out.
Just trying to get that lock shot there.
We are certainly very blessed to have our international visitors with us at the 2022 edition of BPAC.
It's been a great play to watch.
Absolutely.
Many of us have stood behind Ash or even Steve and watched a lovely ball play out there. As I said earlier, don't forget to jump on yesterday's stream. Valhalla's there for the learning. Steve Bowden's giving it to you all. But just some absolute cracking games to watch. I think I watched Ash blow up Mandalorian the other week on Netherworld. That was a pleasure to watch and learn a lot. I think it's a great thing for all our players. We're learning from these players.
Absolutely.
Seeing what they do, understanding their strategies.
Yes. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, us here in Australia, we are still a considerable margin behind, especially the top players in the world. There is always something to learn every time we see these guys play, whether they are doing it at the World Champs or whether they're doing it when they come and visit us here live in the flesh. So
So his ball stays off, so we'll be a bit more protective of the balls he has in play at the moment.
okay,
Playing a
so
bit on the fly here, which is a bit unusual. Oh, unlucky there.
Unlucky, I just can't tell. What was his score? 113. So getting closer to your prediction there, Lambo.
a little bit.
150.
But I mean, to be fair, he is pretty dialed in on that Doc Ock shot. Oh, it's rejects.
Oh, again.
And I've just put the curse on him.
Oh, that was
There we go.
definitely a mock. Bit of a roughness going on over how
Yes.
How other
The reason being is that we are allowing banter with that one. So
we had some great banter the other night.
that's exactly right.
A lot of it was personal, very personal. Why the person speaking of? You trash talk myself quite a fair bit. Here we go. Full ball. Let's see what Ash can do. Oh, two down the guts.
Well, that was certainly some good banter coming from the other side of the room. Not really original though. All I heard was the call of "You suck."
He's red, and off we go again to get some jackpots.
Okay, so we've got Battle Royale lit. And so to collect that, it's left or right orbit shot. And I'd say...
your 150 is long been surpassed.
160 and gaining.
Oh, there you go, see? I underestimated the world number 2. Well, who effectively will be world number 1 when the rankings...
I was going to say, have the rankings not come out yet, or...?
So I have managed to, somewhere in the very little time I've had over the last 10 days, I have managed to submit 5 events so far, so I will get the others done as soon as I possibly can. So, but yes, I've been told that Josh Sharp is also on holiday at the moment, so the results may take a little bit longer to actually be approved. But that's perfectly fine. I mean, as I said, by the time some of these events actually are submitted, Asher will go back to number 1 and overtake Ray again. So, Yeah, but I mean, this is the first time we've had the current world #1 on our shores. So it's an absolute honour having the world #1 with us right now.
And hopefully we'll attract more and more. It's great to have Steve here this year. We've had a couple of visitors with our other Colorado pair, Cindy and Ryan.
Cindy and Ryan as well, yes. Yep.
They definitely made a clear intention to come to the tournament while staying in another location.
Well, I mean, considering where we're at now, we do actually have aspirations to try and convince the powers that be. I mean, obviously, we've got to try and attract a few more big-name players to start with, but we do have aspirations to potentially maybe try and get this to be the 4th major, now that there's only 3 at the moment. So, yeah, we'd love to try and get the Brisbane Masters to become the... Oh, I'm all good. Thanks. Yeah. Try and get the Brisbane Masters to become the 4th major, but there's a lot of work still involved, and from what we've been told, it might be still a few years before it can even be looked at. So
just getting the bonus points on top at the moment is really nice.
Oh, exactly right.
They're definitely recognising what product we're delivering, and it is a long way to travel around the world, but we certainly are starting to attract every year another tourist who comes over and raves about our wares. Using that ball save effectively at the moment to control his shots and take the shots he needs.
I think I predicted 150 million. It might be 300 by the time it's done. So
it's going to clear that by a long shot.
And so for those that don't know how...
Check in on Pink Panther, it's probably long finished by now.
Oh, it's well finished. They're all the way down on jackpot right now.
Okay, so Pink Panther, our results on Pink Panther, we have Curtis taking the win.
Gee, what a surprise. I think he's won like every game on it today, so...
Richard Rose taking 2nd place, and Farley grabbing a point. So we've got Richard on 6, Curtis on 5, Michael on 2, and Farley on 1. Still possibilities for everyone there, to be honest. So definitely not sorted there, and they're headed off to jackpot, which is Richard's favourite machine. So wouldn't be shy of a bill for Richard on that team.
He only got 500 million last game on it when he picked the previous round, but mind
was he
you,
last player and let it drain out? Or?
Well, no, he wasn't. But to be fair, he didn't actually even need to win the game. He didn't even need to. Well, he was already through regardless of what happened in that particular match. So I don't think he was all that worried about it. But surprising that he's picked it again, though, considering that score. So maybe he's thinking that he's had the slightly rougher game on it, and he's going again.
So disappointed. Oh, bit of airtime there. Off the ramp and across Sandstorm. Where are we? 250 has now been surpassed. And we're into another multiple. Off we go. Oh, unlucky. Juggled that between the flippers and lost it. Still got 2 in action here. Definitely cleaning some lovely shots up there and adding to his jackpot totals. Lovely example of how you can catch a ball on the side flipper there as well.
Oh, exactly
every player
right.
loves to catch it and then take that shot. There he was aiming for. What's interesting to me is definitely people avoid Sandstorm like the plague. It's just an incidental. I do believe we finally have a drain. So he walks away with 327 mil.
You were just a bit under in your estimation there, but exactly what we thought would happen. Some big work to come from the other players now.
Well, I mean, put it this way. I mean, this group has. I mean, we're only on player 3, ball 2. The other group has just about finished their 3 games already. That's okay. I mean, it's not like we've got. I mean, it's only 20 past 8. We've got heaps of time. Heaps of time. Heaps of time.
Alright, so we've got Mitchell starting off. Banked 22 million to start his first ball. He'd be certainly looking to build and eliminate. Who was up first on this group? I forgot now. It's Tom. He'd certainly be looking to chase down Tom. Richard's always feeling great. Man runs on those leaves just like Lambo. Oh, ball saved. Keeps that multi-ball going for a bit longer.
Just a reminder for all of you who are playing Masters tomorrow that the finals format and buys count is a little bit different this year as well. So in the past, we've only done the top 24 going through. This year, we're doing the top 32 going through. And the finals are still head-to-head best of 5s. However, the top 16 this year get a bye, a first round bye, with the top 8 receiving a double bye. So in the past, it would have only been top 4 that got the double bye, and top 8, I think it was, that got a single bye.
Thrown out the side there.
But it's essentially moved on a little bit more. So, but yes, there is a Division B, C, D and E. So the top 96 players will get to come back on Sunday and play finals.
I'm aiming at E. Anything higher as a bonus. I narrowly missed this and Kuma. I think I've a chance.
I'm aiming for E too, because that's pretty much how well I've been playing at the moment. So though if I make E, I'll be happy. Mind you, if I make E, I probably won't be playing. So
if I don't make the finals, you know where you'll find me. Somewhere near a brewery.
Bar, brewery, yes.
No.
Alright, let's see what we got
There's
here.
only breweries.
Cosmic, Wonka.
Let's see how Stacey goes. He'd be disappointed with his opening ball, and he's got a lot of work to do.
Drag us over a fraction more. There we go.
We're still on track for Australia's biggest tournament with the current numbers, mate.
Well, I think so. I mean, we won't have 200 players here. However, we will be close. I think we're going to be down about 15 to 20 players though. So,
which is pretty good considering the time we're in at the moment.
That's right.
There's certainly a lot of illnesses going around.
Oh, just didn't get the flipper down in time.
Unlucky. He's looking at the camera.
I think he was trying to say something there, so.
Still shaking his head. Very disappointed. Oh, the crowd heard him. That's the main thing. So we're on to our final ball. We've got a few big moments to go here. So Tom starting to try and lock himself into either that's
Unlucky. He's very disappointed there. After a great opening ball, he just hasn't had any luck on ball 2 or 3. Asher setting up his tunes. Ready to show us. We got any predictions on this ball?
2 million. 2 million. He'll get a weird power outlane somehow.
Where was he? 350, 320. 527.
527.
So 200 mil, I think. You'll add on this ball. Oh, the ginger's lovely. Lovely fragrance of ginger here after Lambo, as I said, of our lovely sponsors product and host. As you can see, our lovely sponsors are all flashing below Ash's face there. Make sure you support all of our friends.
And enemies, I guess, too.
Even I've been hit by the Yabula sticker. My God. And as quick as you know it, he's into a multi-ball. Oh, unlucky. Oh, back to focus there. He lost that third ball, dribbling off the flipper.
When I said 2 million, I meant he's going to get 2 million multi-balls on this ball. So. It's not bad when every shot is getting you half a mil. Mr. Rhodes is wandering over to us. So
They're all finished, and you guys, these
Yeah.
the first game.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Okay, so they're all finished, but there's no scores for me to see.
It's coming. Curtis really got unlucky. He needed to.
Oh no.
Curtis finished. He finished 8 million behind me. He finished last, and therefore Farley had to win to force a tiebreaker to play with Curtis, but he didn't.
There was a lot of complications there, so.
Well, no, it's being licensed for.
Oh, okay, so Richard on 7. No. Oh, yeah, Michael Dott on 6. Curtis on 5. So the last game there, as Richard informed us, Michael Dott takes the win. 2 points to Farley, 1 to Richard, and Curtis, so unfortunate, goes out. Scores were 7, 6, 5, 3.
Was Curtis first and second up to that board?
He was tied. There was 2 of them tied.
No, he had first on.
Yeah, 5, and Richard was 6.
No, he had. What did he get on?
Yeah, he was on 5.
Yeah, so Curtis was second.
Yeah, Curtis
Going
was
into that
second,
game.
and he's dropped out.
Oh, so he had first and third there. He had third on.
Michael was one of the top seats, so he's fought back valiantly to get there. So Richard and Michael out through to the final. We're just waiting on the other game here, which we will follow. Ash, how many? All 400?
What did Curtis finish on King Panther?
First.
Yeah, right. That's third on Wonka.
Second. No, yeah, no, third on
Wonka, yeah. He'd be disappointed. He's playing well today. I actually watched him play a couple of games and took a few scores in. I was
He's
very impressed.
actually had a very good 2022.
Two picks.
Hey?
First 2, he went Godzilla and Mando. This game he's gone Spider-Man and Guardians.
Christ. So he's got the option of any of those 4 next.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
Very, very well played. So Richard's trying to calculate what machines.
well, I had to get choice of the game.
Well, I will pretty much declare now that I guarantee he will pick Godzilla as one of the games. I guarantee you that he will pick Godzilla as one of the games.
Someone over there.
The Joker's wild.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
How's it work?
What's that?
There is some abuse involved. Oh, okay. Ash has just walked away. I came up short. 459.
Yeah.
So we're looking for Mitchell. Be looking for a very big game here, and Stacey's just got to slap himself. And
at very worst, Mitchell will want to at least chase down player one. At the very worst.
Oh yeah. So both Mitchell and Stacey be looking to chase down Tom. Oh my!
Wow.
Oh my! So after going out with kissing twins,
Yeah.
takes a drain.
Yep.
Oh my! Mitchell would be heavily disappointed by that. Stacey, he needs a point. He'd be at least aiming to take Mitchell out, so he'd be looking for 30 mil, and then see where he goes from there. You may be picking up some background noise from our Joker's Wild tournament. It's getting a bit excitable over there at the moment. Oh, Stacey. Went the crossfield shot and the drain. Didn't get up that ramp, and we are done on Spider-Man.
I'm going to move the rig.
Okay, rig's going to move, and I'm just going to put this on mute for a second and check out some action around it. Jack's open and see.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Sort that out, shall we? There we go. I'm sure you can probably hear me now. So we're on transporter. So like I said, how this works is you shoot the. There's a multi-ball in this one, so you shoot the drop targets. There's 2 banks of drop targets. They spell out the letters rescue. So you complete rescue, and to collect the lock, you shoot the ball up the left ramp. And no, you need to shoot both sets of targets there, Andrew, to collect the to light the locks. Then you've also got what's known as the transporter. So the transporter is there's a shot hidden underneath the upper play field there on the right hand side. Shoot into the transporter, it will actually pop the ball up onto the upper flipper there. Shoot the ball across. No, I'm not actually.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
The light off means it's on, so
I just muted everyone. So.
that's okay. So you shoot the ball into the little saucer on the right hand side. It pops the ball up the top. Shoot the ball across the play field along that little plastic ramp that's across the middle of the play field to the transporter.
Which you can trap on if you're smart.
That is absolutely correct. The ball will spin around that little whirlpool thing, and every spin increases the value of the transporter shot, which is a little target that just sits underneath the bottom pop bumper there, just to the right of the ramp. And there's some good points involved on that one if you can collect that. So
who chose transporter, mate?
this is a selection by Stacey. Stacey has selected this particular one, so well done to him on picking something a little bit different. So as far as this game is concerned, there's been no changes to this game whatsoever.
How did you get that out?
Yeah, so there's been no changes to this game whatsoever, except maybe a slightly tougher tilt bob. But yes, you can see there's still tilt warnings. There's been no adjustments to outlane posts. The center post is still in with the rubber ring still attached. So it's pretty much just almost a factory setting with just extra balls turned off and tournament play turned on. So, yes. Escher is about to step up. Yes, obviously giving the machine a little bit of time to settle. So.
Who was player one on this one, mate? Was it late on the party?
Player one, to be honest, I didn't actually see.
Ash was, Stacey was last place player, so he probably chose to go last. Give himself a bit of a chase. Carrots to the bottom two.
Okay, well, when I say no changes were made to the machine, no changes were made to the machine when it arrived at the venue. So it was left as is, except for the tilt adjustment and the tournament settings. So looks like Escher's not aware that he can actually trap the ball on that upper flipper there.
I learned that through the flip frenzy.
But actually, that being said,
when it's coming down at that speed, I don't think it's trappable.
No,
when you're coming from underneath.
You can still do it, but that being said, it's actually not. When you hit the ball into the spaceship, I'm assuming it's a spaceship, up the top there.
Yes,
the
UN Orion.
That's the one. You're not. It's actually not supposed to divert to that upper flipper. It's supposed to actually come down to the return lane. So I'm guessing the. Yes, I'm guessing that gate diverter is not working properly. That is something we will need to look at.
There we go.
Stacey's got the right idea there. Nice shot. Nice clean shot.
After I got showed that the other day, it's all I do every time it goes up there.
Exactly. Question is though, will he try and collect the value on the transporter target though? Or the yeah, it is a transporter target.
Yeah, there's a significant value up there at the moment. It's not a top score, but it's certainly up there.
So like I said, every time that goes around that whirlpool, it actually increases that the value of that target. It increases the value of that target, especially if you can collect it early. So I just missed it. He just missed it, unfortunately.
Stacey leading. Was he leading this ball or not? Just not getting a good view. 500,000?
Yeah,
yes,
so just in front.
504.
Just in front, but it's still definitely anybody's game after ball one, that's for sure.
Stacey, you look at the top points here. Certainly needs them to reset his tournament.
Get me to station Alpha.
He was playing with us in the trap ball there, and but it was certainly one of the older, more experienced players from the Brisbane area who was handing it to me. Actually, caught in that game after ball one.
And yes, I'm assuming the Anno, I think that was tuning in before. I think that could be one of my work colleagues, Bethany. Hello, Bethany. If you're still there, of course.
We've got Jessica coming through.
Hello,
I asked
hello.
Jessica to come through and talk about the tournament on the other side, so I'll give up my seat. Sit down and have a chat to her, Jess.
Definitely not a rowdy bunch whatsoever on the other side of the room.
Whatsoever, no, it's a very calm, level-headed.
Absolutely. You wouldn't even tell anyone's over there, to be fair. So.
Very serious, lots of points on the line. The points are
Points?
very
What points? I don't know what points you're talking about.
We're doing a Joker's tournament for anyone who didn't make it through to the Herb finals. The very serious side over here. It's a lot quieter over here than it is over there.
It is. It's very, very quiet.
So it's a team competition. Hi, Joe. When are you back? Are you back this weekend? Oh, thank you for the compliments on the women's. It was a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Am I just too far away from the mic? Hello. So the
Probably
microphone-
doesn't help with the mask on as well.
mask is on, mic is closer. Is this helping? Maybe, possibly. So we're playing the Jokers tournament. Thanks, Joe. So you get partnered up randomly, shouting louder. Partnered up randomly, and it's a best of 3 against another team. So trash talk is encouraged, coaching is encouraged. So it's just getting a bit weird. So if you move on to the game 3 in your series, you actually have to play split flipper. That's been fun over there. I just got knocked out. I tilted Dolly twice.
Ooh,
She's a sensitive
rough.
lady. So that's where we are on that side. We have
I never thought you tilted machines ever.
a very delicate touch.
Wasn't Rob sort of tilting from the other night, was it? By any chance? Not to that extent. No.
Nope. I don't know what you're talking about.
I won't explain what it was, but we'll just say there was tilting involved, and that's it. So
There may have been some tilting of some kind. Yes. Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nick. I did not see a thing.
Some kind of magic show that you were at, perhaps? Getting it confused with
Was it a theatre of magic machine?
it may have been a theater of magic.
Right. Yes.
A
Yes.
magic girl.
Levitate.
I love transporter music. I wish it was louder. It's excellent pinball dancing music.
Okay, so Ash is in multi-ball here. So once you get into multi-ball, to collect the jackpot, you actually need to spell the rescue drop targets in order. So RESCUE. But the multi-ball is now over. There's no grace period. There's no restart. You just have to do it all over again. So
Rinse and repeat.
that's exactly right.
Oh yes, so much good music. This is my new shop favorites to have on while we're playing or working. Transporter, TX sector.
To be fair, I know there's a lot of people are saying that it's wise to trap the ball on that upper flipper. And yes, you're probably right, because it's easier to get a cleaner shot away. But Ash has obviously got it dialed in right now that he can hit the ball up there on the fly. When you hit the ball there around that transporter shot on the fly, you actually get more rotations around the whirlpool than what you would if you were trapping and then hitting it from the trap. So more momentum, exactly right. But nice ball there by Escher, who's finished on 2.2 million after ball 2. Out in front by about 1.4 million. But obviously, it's a timing thing with that upper flipper. You've got to time it right to be able to get a nice clean shot through the clear transporter ramp.
Alright, so I'm new here. Who else is in this pressure?
So we have Stacey on here at the present moment, who unfortunately got the 4th place on the previous game, which was on Spider-Man. We also have Tom Casey Stacey's from Victoria, Tom Casey from South Australia, and we also have Mitchell Stewart from New Zealand in this group as well. So the top 2 from the previous game were Tom and Escher took out the win on Spider-Man. So they are the 2 currently sitting on top. Yes.
Nice job.
Yes, Jimmy did a fantastic job actually selecting the machines for this one. So I had nothing to do with the machine choices, and everyone's probably breathing a sigh of relief.
I just want to run a combo ball or a restart.
That's Jimmy right there, people. Just in case you haven't seen Jimmy. Jimmy's on the stream right now, so. And back to pinball.
That's a nice lead. Good action. It's a lot quieter over
Yes, it has. It has.
Since I left. Is that related?
Maybe,
at all?
maybe. So so we're in the the semi-finals of the Herb warm-up tournament at the present moment. The finals started about quarter past 5 after we got through all the Spearly stuff and whatnot, and we are now 3.5 hours into the finals, into the finals, shall I say, and we still have one more round to go after this, plus one more game as well. So. The next game is Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, okay.
As chosen by Escher, who is standing on my right at the present moment.
Strap in, everyone. I don't
Do that?
Yeah. But to be fair, what you're doing is probably actually getting you better result anyway.
Oh, is that it's designed to do that?
I don't think so.
It works on mine as well.
But every transporter I've played, you can do it on. Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, jackpot! There you go.
Thank you, co-pilot.
So did we see how much he actually got for that? I didn't
It
actually
was
see it.
3.5 on the back bar.
3.5. Wow. Okay.
A lot of points, and now it's down to 500K for everybody
That's
else.
exactly right. And Andrew, all of those coil stops were nothing compared to those fantastic stern coil stops that you see these days. Because
Trash heat.
those are just fantastic pieces of work, those things.
Coil stops and the screws immediately go.
Yes.
Very happy Tom there. Very happy Tom.
Yeah.
Very happy, Tom.
Understandably so.
Yes, please. Yeah, thank you. I'll go another ginger beer. Yeah, thank you.
So, Dave taught me the other day. Yes, please. Ginger beer with lime. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're getting drinks. Okay.
Oh, really?
No worries. We're getting drinks. Sorry for the yelling. So I just
I'm
learned
not.
that there's a skill shot on Transporter that I never knew about.
Is that right?
So I went for it today and I got it, and I immediately drained. So it was
Oh.
100% not worth the 50,000 point skill
Oh,
shot.
no, not worth it.
To lose my balls.
So
to it.
probably best not to let us know about it then if that's the case. So,
I mean, I can tell you about it if you want to try it. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, no, full plunge is definitely the way to go. Short plunge, so that it drops back out. The
Yep.
spinner area is the, sneaky skill shot. 50,000 points, but the feed down from that spinner is not friendly.
It's not always
Especially when it's moving
Nick's
slow.
very disappointed with how we went there.
Yeah, this side is much more serious than our side.
that's right. Seriously into pinball.
I'm not saying that we're not into pinball over there. It's a different vibe, Lilo.
We're all seriously into pinball.
It's all fun. Today's day 8,
Is it?
Day 8.
It's
10
day
days. This is day
Is it?
8, man.
Yesterday you thought it was day 8, it was day 7.
That's true.
So today is actually day 8 of 10. And tomorrow is like the biggest day. Oh no, Sunday. The next
Well,
2 days are very big.
Technically, tomorrow is the biggest day because we'll have the most people here tomorrow.
Yeah.
But Sunday will technically be the biggest day because we do have. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, you do have lime.
Thank you. Oh boy, here we go. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Michael.
Cheers, friends.
Yes, cheers.
It's a very well run event thus far, Lamo.
Yeah, it's been
Thanks,
okay. Thank you. Thank you for all your help and assistance and advice and running of events and
Literally anytime.
tech work and promotion and
Any excuse to be here.
absolutely. And if we could get more people to say any excuse to be here from your neck of the woods, even better. So
Highly recommended, everyone. Yeah, so qualifying tomorrow for Masters for the main events.
correct.
7 rounds.
7 rounds of 3 games. That'll probably take all day.
And
Yay.
so I leave to go see the Lions.
That's exactly right. Because other than pinball, where else would you rather be? So
At the GABA, watching the Lions.
probably, hopefully, not getting too soaked.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Although it did look like the rain had eased off a bit before, so hopefully that might sort of continue through tomorrow. So
Yeah. We play well.
Could be worse. You could be at Splendor in the mud.
I think haven't they sort of cancelled some of that? So that's all done.
All right.
Lambo's
Still
off.
his chair,
Still his chair. I've been here the whole time.
It's my job.
My commentating debut. Oh no, I debuted the other day for a brief moment and then ran away.
All right. So
Joe
this
was
is
handling
the
it
comeback.
comfortably, yeah.
Nice close up of Jimmy.
So basically, Tom took that big jackpot there and took the win. Escher second, I think Mitchell third, and Stacey fourth. Stacey be extremely disappointed at losing that one. It was his pick.
Yeah.
And double donuts, that sort of puts him close to out of this tournament, I believe. So
It's always difficult when you have to choose the game because you're really putting a lot of pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
That's your pick. And if you're not doing well, you feel it a lot heavier than if somebody else picked the game. and you
Very
did
true.
really well.
Very true. And I think that'll put Esh and Tom tied on points on 6. Mitchell will move to 2, so Mitchell will need to win and hope that Escher or Tom come last to progress. And Guardians of the Galaxy, Escher coming last is like, oh man,
Still very possible.
it could happen, but it won't. Okay, I'm sorry.
He's had his big game on it today.
Oh yeah, he slayed it for
Used up all
6.
his points.
What was it? 6 billion. 9 was it? Oh yeah, it was 6 billion before before I walked away. I just went, I'm tired of this. Yeah, look, he'd be looking to just whack a lazy bill up and lock that one away.
Also-
Stacey's got no hope. Mitchell will be fighting hard.
Oh yeah, if we can zoom in on the score.
It's about zoom in on the.
Yeah.
We've had difficulties with our cam, which we'll be working on overnight, unfortunately. At least you can see the flippers this time.
Not really.
It's better than what we had, all right?
Also, Anthony, how very well dare you? The Lions will be victorious.
Who are they playing? The Swans? They'll lose for sure. The Suns, oh.
It is the Q Clash. I cannot wait.
Okay, are we underway? But we've lost the camera here. Unfortunately, we've lost our player cam.
Hopefully we'll come back at some point. It happened to us earlier and pop back in. I'm going to give you your chair back and I'm going to go see what's happening on the fun
Okay, thank you.
side.
On the
Thank you
fun
for joining
side.
us, Jess. You're welcome to jump back on the stream anytime, of course.
I'll be
Yes,
back.
we'll definitely see you
I'll be
online
here.
tomorrow, I'm sure.
Thank you.
See you, Jess. Thanks for coming by. So, Guardians. Here we go. So, who's going to set player? Mitch is currently playing. Fly ball there.
The cam's still a bit ski-whip, isn't it? The
No,
playfield
don't
cam.
say that out loud, otherwise you'll have some problems with some of our more attacking commenters.
Oh, it's just catching, that's all, because... Yeah. Anyway.
That's all right. Still Mitch in control of the ball there at the moment. As we said, the score updates, once my phone refreshes, is Ash on 6, Tom on 6, Mitch on 2, and Stacey unfortunately on 0.
Yeah, so that obviously rules Stacey out for this competition.
Yeah.
But to finish in the top 8 is a fantastic result nonetheless.
Yeah, 124 players, I think, today. So
Something like that, yes. There's one player that didn't reach the 50%, so their result won't be included. But
so that will put us at 123 players today. A massive turnout. A great turnout for a tournament.
okay, we're just getting a little bit of lag on the playfield stream, playfield camera, unfortunately.
As you see there, Mitch is just tilted out. So sitting on 22. Next player up is going to be Tom. He's just standing back for a moment, letting that tilt bomb just rest up. Nice and easy. What's your opening strategy for this one, Jace? Where would you go? We've seen a few go for the quill.
I'm probably a little bit different, although I'm not sure if it's a strategy I would probably go with, considering there's no ball save. I mean, Quill's probably a good one because you do get the ball save with the 2-ball multi-ball to start, and you can get a bit of a feel for the game without that risk of losing the ball straight up. So, I mean, starting with Quill's probably not such a bad idea. My normal strategy is actually starting with Antiquity Shop and building up the Orb multi-ball to start with. That's usually my first one.
So as you've seen here, the first 2 players have gone with Quill. So
that's right. I mean, I really think that is the best idea. When you've got no ball save on, start with Quill. Like I said, you get the 2-ball to start, you get the short ball save that comes with it. And this way you can get a feel for the game, especially if you haven't had that opportunity to have a game or 2 on it prior. You can sort of certainly work your way into the game and get a bit more of an idea of what the feeds are like, what the shots are like, and do it that way. And of course, when you drain back to 1 ball, you get an instant relight on the scoop for the next mode. So.
Definitely advantageous.
Yeah.
It's one thing a player or a player needs to learn more is these opening sequences, what players prefer, and I've certainly learned a few this week.
Yep.
This being one of them, but you definitely see the top players tend to all migrate towards the same sort of opener. Player 2 is Tom.
Tom Casey from South Australia.
Yes. He's been playing well, had a great tournament so far. Picking up that transporter jackpot certainly.
Yes.
Sort of finished him on transport. Yes. When I started the second ball, I think it was at 3 mil, but when he eventually took it, it was 3.5.
So really, for Escher to lose this, Tom just has to be in front of Escher. Regardless of whether it's first, second, third, it just has to be in front of Escher because they're on 6 points each.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. But basically, it's down to Mitch. Mitch has to win for any effect to be put upon this because he needs to win to even tie either of those 2 players. So,
which, I mean, won't make a difference anyway because one of the other guys will get at least 1 point.
Yeah, but he could possibly get into a playoff with another player taking the last.
That's a good point. That would be for second place though, if that was the case. So.
Richard Rhodes would be certainly hoping that Edge doesn't get the selection.
Oh, I just realised that this is only the semi-final, not the final. So that's how long this round's been going for. I thought we were in the final.
Spidey went for too long, didn't it? Tom patiently plugging away here to the multi-ball and starting to rack up some points. Definitely, the machine's probably at its furthest reach, so you might get a little bit of lag here and there. Just be patient with our feed. We're certainly trying our best.
And we're both very inexperienced streamers. Well.
Losing 2 quick balls there. Be disappointed, but a nice opener. Nice opener. Nice bonus too.
So what's that? It's 72 odd or 3?
I don't know. A bit blurry with my eyesight. So, third player walk up is Stacey Ball.
Just need to drag this out a little bit further, mate. So
Yeah, you're right.
So just so that everyone is aware, I am in the process while I'm sitting here of trying to organise the machine banks for Masters for tomorrow. I'm going to give you a sneak peek of one of the machine banks for tomorrow. There's about 50 machine banks that will be available for tomorrow's competition. But let's just go with bank 48 for tomorrow. That is in at the moment, and that is Legends of Valhalla will be the first game. The second game will be the old Doggy Soccer, World Cup Soccer, and Force 2 will be the third game in that one. So if you've played Pink Panther, you've played Force 2. So no, I'm only kidding. No, it's a very, very different game. So so that is bank 48 for the Brisbane Masters for tomorrow. I still have another 6 or 7 banks to finish off, and then we'll be trying to publish that up on the Facebook page and on the Aussie Arcade as soon as I possibly can. And then once everything's all said and done, we'll move some machines around, and then I've got to then organise the machine banks for the finals on Sunday, because the finals on Sunday are best of 5 game rounds. So
Ash is up at the moment if anyone's watching, and you can't see a feed. So let's see where he goes. We've got our opening scores of 22, 73, 14, and Ash is just working his way past the 20s into the 20 mils. Certainly some interesting banks from what I can see here. You'll all enjoy some of the combinations that
you won't enjoy some, that's for sure. I can tell you that now.
Oh, I'm keen to have a game of Fathom if I can get it tomorrow.
Fathom will be in tomorrow, yes.
But the old ball still there will be fun. So Ash is still there, and Richard eagerly looking over his shoulder. Oh no.
And so,
choked on a ramp shot, and down she goes.
So another sneak peek on a machine bank for tomorrow. Bank number 11 is Metallica Fathom using the revisited code, and the third game will be the Data East Star Wars.
One of my favourites, that one.
What, you don't like shooting ramps all day long?
Yeah.
No.
Star Wars. I had an ex-top player tried to show me how to play that, and I was just zoned out after a while.
Yes.
Oh, why?
Just for you, Nick, because I saw you you're looking forward to a high hand bank. Let me see here. High hand is here somewhere in my list.
I stayed away from that today. There it is, bank number 20.
There's a few of them. There's 2 of them at the moment. There is there'll be more shortly, but bank number 20, as you said, it is high hand paired with Baywatch paired with Transformers. Yes.
By the way, Mitch is current player, so he's on the first player of ball 2.
That's one of the banks with high hand. The other bank currently listed at the moment is bank 19 with high hand, and probably a little bit more trickier, especially considering how one of those games is playing. Thank you very much. See, I can't think of words at the moment.
That's all right.
But bank 19 is Fishtails, Transformers, and high hands. So yes. So it's either way, all the machine banks, it won't get the same combination of 3 games in any single bank. However, match play, as good as it's been to us in the last 10 days or so, we have had a few little glitches here or there every now and again. There is still a possibility you could draw the same bank more than once, which is a real pain, but it is possible.
It is there's a few games that I will help set fire to. I will admit. Oh, tilted out, Mitch. So there's 2 tilt outs by Mitch there. Let's see. So what was that? 38, I think, roughly. My eyesight ain't as good as she used to be. So we've got Tom stepping up on 73, leading this pack at the moment after ball 1. And slowly deciding what's he going to choose. And off we go, Quill.
And it'll come back in a second.
Yeah, it's all right. He may have lost signal, but no more than Tom, who's just lost the ball, unfortunately. So, not much gain there by Tom, and we've got Stacey Baum stepping up. Looks like he's going for Sarah, I believe. So I'm just going off the screen at the moment. There's not much more I can do for you. We've lost signal. Yaka Arrow, there we go. 1 ball locked for our big tree friend. And locked is lit, and ball 2 is locked. So definitely working through, and he's now got a choice. Where's he going to go? Pod chase it is. Ramp, ramp, ramp. Let's see where he goes. Fortunately, he's just lost the ball. And we've got Escher stepping up. Damn, we've lost our signal. She ain't come on. I'm tapping the table as if it's going to do anything to help us with that signal.
So I've just finished bank 38. Bank 38 for the Masters tomorrow is Guardians of the Galaxy, Transporter, and Funhouse.
Funhouse?
Yes. So just repeating, Guardians of the Galaxy, Transporter, and Funhouse.
Okay, Ash went through pretty quickly too. We're up to ball 3.
Who's on the stream, Joe? Just letting you know to my left here. This is Terry, Tez.
Or Swedish Taxi on
That's
some
the,
of the
that's,
forums.
the, that's the one, and I am Lambo, or otherwise known as Lambo. So
stream tomorrow.
tomorrow
I think the boys they were talking about wearing some commentary gear tomorrow.
there are some people playing jumping on the stream tomorrow. We're hoping it's you, Joe. Are you coming in tomorrow, Joe? You are more than welcome.
Dulcet tones.
Yeah, we would love for you to join us on the stream tomorrow. Oh, what a
that's
shame.
A firm no. So we got Mitch. Looks like he's just lost the ball. With let's see, he scrapes over 40 mil with his bonuses. He should. Oh no, just short. 39.7. So up next is Tom. Tom's having a lovely tournament today. 88. 2 fat ladies. Oh shit, I'm not calling darts. Let's have a look at our scores here.
I'm not taking this next round.
So Tom and Ash are on 6. Tom's certainly going the right way about stuff, but I think we might have a tech issue. So
It's already said we're advancing because he had to win. Player 1.
What was that, sorry?
Player 1 had to win.
Yep.
So we're just. Stacey wants to finish his game because it's for replacement.
Yeah.
So, but the rest of us are all done.
Okay.
Because I'm not picking this next round.
yeah, Mitch had to win. Yeah.
So yeah, we're done.
Okay. So basically, Ash has come over and informed us that Stacey wants to finish his game for placement because he's definitely on the way out. Mitch had to win and he didn't. Tom was leading, so Tom and Ash have elected to just leave their balls as is and let Stacey go for placement. So Lambo will be working tons. There you go. Oh, two-pack ladies. Yeah, it is. Sorry. It's been a long day.
Sorry, I'm doing machine banks right now. I'm tuning out. Bank 5 has just been completed. It is Royal Rumble, Lord of the Rings, and Quicksilver. Enjoy. If you get it, of course.
I haven't touched Lord of the Rings. Is it playing brutal?
You are very lucky. No, it's playing tough.
Good.
But to be fair, it's just playing as tough as you can probably get it without changing like flippers over to like shorter flippers or something like that. So
Stacey's still beavering away there. Let's have a look at my video feed here that I've got. And he's putting a good ball together. So he's 100 plus. Tom walked away from a top score there. Joe's put up a Discord link up there. Have you played Rush? And you've played about 1/10 of Warriors. Yeah, I have played Rush. Getting a bit used to it. I've only had 3 or 4 games on it, so very new to me. Unfortunately, I'm Sydney based, so I don't get the access to the pinball you guys have. The only one we get a little bit of action out of is Roger Z. Certainly trying his best to get
yes,
a BPAC going for
doing
us.
pretty good job down there. I wouldn't mind trying to get down there and visit.
Yeah. So if you're ever in Sydney, he's located in Redfern. Just a 1-minute walk from the station. So very easy to get for to transport wise. And
It's a shame in Bunny's territory though, but could be worse. It could be Roosters territory.
has a nice corner, street frontage, and certainly is tempting newer players in, which is exactly what we need.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Location-wise, we struggle down there, unfortunately. There's a few sites with 2 or 3. The 40s always put a few in there. Yeah, it's Roger again. So I do believe they're finished.
Okay. Well, I'm going to vacate this spot so I can go and sort all that out.
Right.
And I'll be back soon.
And this isn't a complaint. I think Rush is one of Borg's best games. It may be.
No, I think you're right. I think you could be right there, Andrew. It's definitely a lot better than Pictures originally. Like first impressions from Pictures. I think just based on first impression, how it looked like it was going to be a dog of a game, but really, really nice, actually.
There you go. Lambo's definitely agreeing with you there. Okay, so he's off to set us up. Hopefully we'll get some video back. We might be just a bit out of range. It's one of our further off machines, the Guardians. And it's time to see. So in our final, let's go back to our banks here. We have Richard Rhodes, Michael Dodd, Asher, and Tom Casey. So a great mix of players there. It'll be very interesting to see what happens. I'm not sure of machine selection at this stage. Don't trust match playing just yet. But it won't take long for us to get on this, and we'll definitely be moving the rig. So Spider-Man has still been left on. Oh, World Cup Soccer looks like it just got switched on. Interesting. And Jimmy's on the rack and moving it away. How about I go back to the room feed? And you can see the machine choices being made, and oh, Jimmy's off to the distance. He's going the distance. which probably means we'll have bad feed, but we'll see how we go. Where are we headed here? I'm gonna have to stick my head around the corner to tell you. As predicted by everyone who knows Ash, Godzilla. I hope the feed works. It's at the end of a long bank of machines. So we'll definitely see. I'll just switch over to our pinball and see if we got Godzilla on screen. I'm just going to put myself on mute and go up and tell them we still don't have playfield. I'll be back. The only thing I can see is the screen.
This one's out of batteries. Oh no, just check now. I might have come back.
Playfield?
I just saw it go solid, so it's come back. It's okay.
Have a look at your lineup.
Yeah.
Try and get the.
No, I have to. It's coming out just in case there's no one here who had to use it. Because the playfield can's been out the whole time. Oh, I know. Yeah. It's good for the distance. This is the stretch. Nothing we can do. It's the distance. Is it mine on playfield cam on that one? It might be that one. It might be worth a reset. It might be worth a reset. Oh, there you go. That's fine.
So,
the face on batteries. No, you can put your door up there.
Okay.
This just in. The 30-story tall monster.
Definitely on more of an angle now.
This is out of battery. It's not coming back.
Yeah, that's all right. We lost it midway through Guardians, so the beginning of Guardians.
I never realised that. I do apologise about the muted bit. It's probably a nice thing to have a muted Lambo, but yeah. So just repeating what I was saying, we have the 4 players left for the Herb Finals. Just one round of 3 games to go. We have Escher from Colorado in the US. Yeah, that's probably right. Then, of course, we have Richard Rhodes, who currently is a bit of here, there, and everywhere at the moment. In the 3rd highest seed in this match is Michael Dott, who is a local here from Brisbane. And in as 4th seed at the moment for this match is Tom Casey from South Australia. So, as I said, nice little mix of players from around here, there, and everywhere.
No facial video cameras down.
Okay.
It's run out of battery.
The 3 games we are playing this round are Godzilla, and probably to no surprise whatsoever, are Godzilla, World Cup Soccer next, and the final game is Spider-Man, because we all want to be here till midnight tonight. So those are the 3 games we are playing. Of course, as has been the case with the entire tournament so far, the person with the most points at the completion of these 3 games will be the winner of today's Herb competition. So I don't know what we're waiting for at the present moment, but we'll be underway very, very shortly.
There we go. We can see the flippers. That's great. Image is perfect.
We do have a little bit of glare from the ceiling on this particular one. Unfortunately, there's not really much we can do about it. We're just glad we even have a playfield camera available for this particular one, because Godzilla is virtually on the other side of the room.
It's on the edge of our limits of broadcasting rights. So here we go. Player 1. Let me just check, and I'll give you some playing order. Player 1 is
Tom. I had a feeling that might be the case, although Tom actually got first choice. So I'm actually a little bit surprised he actually picked player 1.
I'm just going to zip up there and get all the players so we know.
I've just been handed a bulletin. The 30-story tall monster has just walked out of the ocean.
And I'm just going to sort of sit here in the background for the time being and configure some more machine banks for the weekend. Nearly done, to be fair. So and the plan is to hopefully have that all advertised some stage before the end of the day, if not at about midnight or so. But all the machine banks will be advertised as soon as possible. I mean, mind you, if you log into Match Play and you go to the Brisbane Masters setup on Match Play, you can probably see all the machine banks already coded in on there already. So majority of them are in. Like I said, I'm just still waiting on, still organising about another 6 to 8 machine banks, and then we'll have enough for the weekend.
Okay, our play order. Player 1 is Tom. Player 2 is Escher, who's currently on the machine, I believe. Player 3 is Michael. And player 4 is Richard for Godzilla. I'll update you on the next machine. Get to it. Let's watch the pace selection around one of his favourite disciplines.
If these attacks do not subside, the building will fall.
Someone's tilting Walking Dead.
I don't know how much more damage this building can take and remain standing. Rock is lit.
It's funny because on the tournament side of the room at the present moment, there is practically only one game on, and that is Godzilla. The other side of the room, which is a lot further away than what Godzilla is, I can actually hear a lot of the rings being played and Walking Dead being played, and they're at the end of the road, like towards the roller door. So it's just bizarre. But anyway, Terry, we've got a question there about repeating the player order. If we can,
player
please.
order. So we got Tom in player 1, Escher in player 2, Michael is player 3, and Richard RGR is player 4.
To the ground in Tokyo.
I might try and put it into the chat. Let's see. Play order. Godzilla goes under the initials GZ.
Does.
Godzilla's spikes are starting to grow. Godzilla is headed towards the bridge. Godzilla's heat ray is building. Oh no!
Correct.
This is really taking a pounding.
All you need to put in there is the young dude from the US.
The damage to this.
Sorry, we're not putting Richard. It's RGR.
It's always RGR.
There we go, guys. That'll help you with your play order.
We have just learned.
So how we going there? I haven't actually been watching the scores for a moment.
No, neither have I, to be honest. But like I said, I'm just organising machine banks. The most recent bank just completed just then. Bank 10 for the weekend will be Monster Bash, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and to finish it off, a game of The Walking Dead.
Shoot the scope.
Sorry, personal matter. Okay, so we've got Richard on there at the moment.
He's heading towards the bridge.
Oh, nasty drain.
Take that.
Damage done to the city.
Slingshot to outlane. That never occurs on Stearns.
First ball, we're done. Going a lot quicker than I thought. do believe I just gave us some commentators first.
That's exactly what it is.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So back to Tom. He really didn't have a great opening ball. And
Just gets the ball save. It's okay.
just nicked it.
So the so for those not in attendance and watching on the stream, the Godzilla machine, it's probably to be honest, I think it's the steepest set game out of all the machines that are here. He's playing very, very quick.
I'm surprised. I thought a couple others would be as steep, but
Yeah, but this is playing very, very steep. Mind you, still playing extremely well because it's a fairly new out-of-the-box game, this one, so it hasn't had many plays. So he's playing very, very nicely as well. The only other adjustments that we've done is the rubber rings on the outlane post have been removed. Obviously, tilts have been wound up a little bit. The game settings themselves, so going for Bridge Multi-Ball and Godzilla Multi-Ball and Mecha Godzilla Multi-Ball and Tank Multi-Ball are all set to hard difficulty. So it means a lot more shots to light those particular multi-balls. Mecha Godzilla, for example, is more spins required to get to the next stage. That's pretty much it. Obviously, ball save is turned off. However, you can receive a short ball saver if you collect a skill shot.
just noticed playing the other day. I think I played this in Netherball. Definitely a lot of work modes going. But very unfamiliar with the game myself. Lovely light show. Beautiful coding there in the lights.
Oh, look, I mean, Stern does cop their flack for various things and whatnot, but they have done an absolutely fantastic job with this game. Keith, on the main design of the game, has just, again, knocked it out of the park. I mean, really, Keith's 4 from 4, to be fair. Started, of course, with Iron Maiden, and then Jurassic Park next, Avengers third, and then, of course, this one. And I mean,
Had a game of Avengers earlier. Very nice to play.
It's
so nice.
I mean, 4 from 4. Every game feels different as well, which is not always something you can say about a Stern game. So I mean, he's just, as I said, he's just absolutely knocked it out of the park, Keith, and then of course all the software coders and the design team and the artwork people and it's seriously one of the best Sterns that they've released in the last 5 years. No, exactly right. Exactly right. But that's the normal feed.
Start working away, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be nice. But what you can do, I mean, it's probably not something you probably would do in a competition setting with a tight tilt, is when that building does come down, it's just about to release the balls, you can certainly just sort of gently nudge side to side to just get the balls to move side to side and hopefully catch the flipper on the way down. So it's certainly something you can do, but yeah, whether you do it or not is another story. That multi-ball is all over. And it's a nice little nudge back in.
Nudge back in, worth the danger.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see that. We can't see you, but we can see that, and we can see the screen.
Oh, nice.
Just come down and say hi.
I was keeping an eye on it.
The Tom currently up. I think Edge is up next. So. The wee hours. I think Joe said it's 4 a.m. or about an hour or so ago.
Yeah, it's about 5:30 now, if that was the case, I think.
May have the odd Americans sneaking online to watch.
Actually, no,
Hello
it'd
to you
be
if you are.
no, it'd be 7:30 over there right now, actually.
Oh, unlucky there. So I'm doing well.
14 hours behind the US is.
Yeah. So 85 plus bonuses coming in. So 87 million, and we now have Escher stepping up. Where are those machine things going there, Mr. Lambo?
They're not at the minute. They're not.
You're not far off. Would you like me to pick one? I can pick one.
No, that's okay. It's all good. I do have a method to my madness here right at the minute, so.
I know. I just offering
All
my
good.
services to set up a lovely machine bank that would never come my way.
No, that's not the machine I wanted to put in there.
It's funny. This week we've had a few walk-bys in various locations we are, and I watched a young family come by, and they actually were talking to Esha and going, "Oh, what's your favourite sort of thing?" And it was actually this question was aimed at Rupert specifically, and most pinball players don't think you can really name a specific machine. You have your own bank of favourites. Everyone's got a bank of favourites.
Guns N' Roses starter race.
Circus Voltaire for me. I know. Sounds sad, but that's
So,
one of my favourites.
But we're obviously not most players, are we?
No, but I don't know why. I just always enjoy playing it. I know it's not the best. It's a pretty simple structure, but that works for me. I love Meteor.
Media is a fantastic game. I mean,
I couldn't hit the spinner today, so I just basically kept mowing down Meteor.
Yep.
Just built up my multipliers, and then while I'm doing that, I'm just letting it bounce off 1, 2, 3, and collecting some bonuses.
Yep.
And it works. Everyone's going, "Why weren't you going to the spinner?" I'm going, "This is freaking shot." So I just remove it and move on. Everyone's got favourites. Fun houses is one of my favourites. I think I paid one off in the 80s and the 90s. Hamburger shop in Wyong. If you're that owners out there, I'd appreciate a payback for that one.
Free feed.
Firepower.
Free feed.
Firepower too. Just because it was the first multiple. And look, here we go. Football multiple flying around.
If I had to pick an older game to be up the top there, or something close up the top, I would certainly probably say Silver Series for me.
I'd go even older. 8 Ball Deluxe there.
8 Ball Deluxe is fantastic.
And I own a Sharky Shootout, which is the Stern
The very
travesty.
poor that one.
But it's a good family timeline.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Stern was the only pinball company putting machines out at the time, and it was not a good era for pinball at all. And I mean, yes, I know Sharky Shootout and Striker Extreme and machines like that get a lot of flack, but I mean, we still very much appreciate Stern for even putting titles out at that very, very bleak time. So
It's a hard time with pinball, but
yes.
But that's just to mention a few from us. I know you guys on the feed there. I'm sure you got your favourites. Feel free to mention a couple along the way. You know, I'm actually very excited. I might actually get to finally see Oktoberfest down at Pinfest.
Very good, yes. We had Oktoberfest for a short period of time up here at Wynnum.
As a beer sort of man, not actually the game.
Yes, it's a fun game.
One of our sponsors is Wayne.
Yes.
Mentioned that it's actually being reproduced.
Is that right? Okay.
I was very surprised when he said that. Because it was a game that grew. It didn't get the love when it was released, but the love has come later, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
And we're still on Escher here, aren't we? Let's see here. Still waiting for my score screen update because I'm too busy talking. Yes, Esch. 186 mil. So it's cruising along.
I was actually going to order some more food, but that was like 2 hours ago, and 2 hours has disappeared, and I don't think the cooking. Well, it's Friday night, so who knows? And I haven't really seen anyone come around and say it's closing, but that doesn't mean anything because we're sort of hidden right at the back here, away from everyone, which is kind of I was just about to say it's how I like it, but that's not really true.
I'm not even going to comment on that. Words around the back.
Sorry?
Don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Where are we? So with bonuses.
We're at Brewdog, by the way. Just in case you're wondering the answer to that question.
Brewdog.
Brewdog.
Of course.
Brewdog,
Brewdog, great beers at
That's right.
Burrowing.
At Murray, just under the
Murray.
Gateway Bridge.
Yes, beautiful location. Great outdoor seating. Although it couldn't be appreciated today. Bit of rain up here, but
Yeah.
I went out there and enjoyed the view. I got a lovely shot of the sunset last week.
Okay.
Last
Yes, very
Saturday,
good.
I think it
Very
was.
good.
Beautiful location. Definitely worth a visit. You know, to add to your brewery bucket list. I certainly have enjoyed it, and a couple of shots I sent my wife, Carrie. She said yes, we'll definitely have to visit that on our next trip up here as a band. So
Yeah, there's plenty of great breweries all around the place these days, isn't there? It seems to be more and more popping up all the time.
oh,
and,
there is. So right now we've got Michael playing. This would be his first ball. Was it first ball or second ball? Sorry, second ball. And in the building, we got Tom on 87, Ash on 2 something, high 200s.
Godzilla's heat ray is building.
Definitely a game I'm keen to learn more about. So watching out
Godzilla is getting ready to use his heat ray.
nice late feed there. Oh, almost up. Very unfortunate. Oh. How ramp pays you back. You never hit that clean ramp and they'll get you in the end.
Especially that right ramp. That right ramp. That's,
So by the shadow, it's Mr. RGR stepping up to play the machine. Michael walks away probably around 18 mil mark, and Richard's starting his ball at 3. So Richard, a bit of work to do here.
Not long now, and the building will give way.
This is Ash's choice, yes?
This was Ash's choice, yes. It wasn't. I did say towards the end of the last round that I figured Ash was going to choose Godzilla because players were given the option of picking a machine up to 2 times during finals.
He had saved that up.
Yes. Yes, he did pick it in his first round. Didn't opt to play it in the last round, and
So
then.
where's Richard going to head here? He's working the.
Well, he's
the building.
shooting the building for absolutely nothing because the building shot is not lit at the present moment because of the harder settings.
So really, he should be going.
He
Godzilla.
should be going the ramps right at the present moment if he wants to build towards the Godzilla multi-ball. So the white arrows that are currently lit on the ramps at the moment are indicating that the building will be damaged when he shoots those ramps. So he does have that multi-ball lit now.
Now it's available.
So nice clean shot through the building just like that. Got to be very careful when you shoot in the building because what can seem like a clean shot can sometimes reject and can reject a lot.
Yeah.
Hasn't happened a lot on this one because it is a fairly new game, but because the building in particular can cop a few beatings, it can cause the building to either not sit in the right spot or can also cause a bit of damage to the front of the building, and therefore just make that a little bit harder for the ball to actually get through. So, all right, so he's got 2 locks. He really needs to get that under control and get that 3rd lock.
Here it comes. No.
A little bit short on it. Unless he's trying to build towards something else. Okay, no, I think I see what I think he's going to take a mode here.
Before he gets the rocks going.
Yep.
Yep. He's building his score, 27 million.
Wonder which mode he's going to take. He's gone with the second one down, Titanosaurus. That's the one. I couldn't think of it. It started with a letter T. Probably not a bad mode to have for this one. It's only 5 shots to complete the mode. It is the left building target, then the right building target, then the target on the right side of the right ramp. Then it's the Maser cannon target on the left-hand side, and then the magnets are finished. And being in multi-ball, you would think that those 3 balls will collect those targets on the way. So he's already up to the Mazer Cannon target right now as we speak. So 3 shots in already. He's just collected the Mazer Cannon target. Then the magnets are finished, and he's probably looking at about 70, 80 million points just from the mode. So. There is. It is a spinner on the right-hand side there, so a couple more times on that spinner there, and that will get an attaboy there.
Oh.
But the mode is finished. He's completed the mode, so some good points out of that.
And when we say good points, let's just have a look. Still churning through all the points that he's earned. Oh, super jackpots and all sorts of stuff feeding through at the moment.
Okay, so
he's 130 mil when it just flashed up there, and there's still jackpots aplenty coming back at him.
So he does have a what's that called? The thing that helps join the battle. The thing on the scoop on the right hand side. I'll just say assistant at the moment. I know it's not the right word, but so he does have one of those lids.
The game doesn't help you. So where would we go on the blue arrow? Up that way, or
well, I'll ultimately want to go to the scoop at the moment to get your
or our white arrow, yeah.
Ally. That's the one. Thank you. I knew it started with A. That's why I said assistant.
Lucky there.
But yes, you want to probably collect your ally.
Oh, unlucky.
Especially, well, if you had to hit the scoop earlier, one of the allies is the outlane ball save. So that is the old Mothra with one of the best machine call-outs ever.
Okay, let's see where that ended up.
So but that was a good ball by Richard, though.
Yeah,
definitely got him into the game. That's for sure. So.
And we're still waiting for the screen to catch up to us, as I'm actually watching the scoring screen through my phone, which has a tiny delay.
So 143 after ball 2. Is it ball 2?
Yep. We got 87 for Tom. Ash was in the 200s. And Michael needs to do some work to get back into this. So we've got Tom on the machine right now.
Yes, good evening, wisdom to the wise. Lovely to have you on board. And you are currently seeing game 1 of the final round of the Herb warm-up competition. You've got Escher is the top seed, Richard is the second seed, Michael Dott here from Brisbane as third seed, and Tom Casey from South Australia as the number 4 seed. In his match.
Currently, Tom playing out his last ball.
This is the destruction jackpot shot on the orbit. That one. A drink. Will do. Cheers.
I can assure you, I've already had several.
I'm sure Terry's welcome back anytime because Terry spent probably quite a...
Oh yeah, so contribute to the local beer economy.
Alright, now, I don't think I've put that bank in yet, so let's do that. Bank 23.
Nice loop there. Oh, love it. There's another lovely light display. So they definitely have lifted their game. I'm liking what I see more and more. Oh, he had a ball save there, so all good.
Godzilla roasted that tank. Godzilla now controls Tokyo.
Definitely earning some point at the moment.
Godzilla has taken
Let's see where we are.
from that tank.
Where we end up off the ball. Oh, unlucky.
Godzilla has taken a direct
Trying to get it on the
hit
right
from
foot.
that
Oh no! Definitely not what he needed. Let's see where he ends up after that. ticking. There's a fighting game going on beside us. A couple of arcade players.
Hadouken.
Okay.
Might not be that game though.
So my eyesight is not on it. 150 odd. For Tom, we got Ash starting on 214 this ball. I'm sure he'd like to bank a little bit more in his score to make sure he covers Richard. There's the short plunge there.
Skill shot. Godzilla is headed towards the bridge. It appears Godzilla is powering up. It would appear the military has gone in their big guns against Godzilla.
Definitely right about a tutorial. Always good to watch Ash. He'll teach you a lot.
This just in. Triple super jackpot. Destruction jackpot is lit. Get ready in 3, 2, 1.
Slowly working away and building his score. 262 at the moment. Definitely working that green pop bumper over there.
Godzilla appears to be getting more powerful. Commence monster selection.
First selection coming up here of a battle, and it's Geigen.
So Geigen is just basically 8 ramps. If you
That's
combo left and
That's
right,
3.
that's 4 actually.
Oh, is it?
Yep. 5.
5.
Yeah, if you combo the ramps, just like it's just doing right here, you can basically max out the mode, which is just done right there.
Bang.
The final shot alone is 10 million plus a 20 million bonus for completing the mode straight up. So there was some big points there.
Extra ball bonus of 10 mil there.
Joins the battle.
But I mean, really, that was a thing of beauty. Oh, of course, yes. Sorry, thank you for pointing that out as well, Nicky. Nick, the 2 times playfield ally, was also running as well, so very much contribute to that as well. So yes, definitely a fantastic, just fantastic to watch. Really, just 8 shots, just one after the other, bang, 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 as easy as it like.
Mode efficiency. It just shows you when you know what you're doing, how quickly things will be achieved. So, already 416 mil.
Destruction jackpot.
Perfect example of a drop catch there.
Take cover.
And we'll be going our lovely shot across the field here.
The old destruction jackpot, only
it's been out very
50,
nicely.
52, 42 million would have been.
Oh, there we go.
So 44 million times 2, mind you. So that was an 88 million shot.
Yep. 88 million. Oh. So, after that little jaunt there, Ash is certainly cementing himself in for hopefully a top place on this one. 533 million. And up steps Michael, a local.
Yes, right here in Brisbane.
17.5.
he has a very, very different style of play to the other three that are playing right now, in the sense that he usually likes to play a little bit more on the fly.
My style.
So you definitely won't see him trapping up as much as the other three do, or bouncing. Well, I mean, it will bounce across a bit every now and again.
What's he said on the fly? It's not as consistent though.
Yeah.
I find that's where my game lacks. Is where I love on the fly because I don't want to trap. I can't trap multi-balls very well. And yeah, this will be lovely to watch if we can get him into a multi-ball. Early warning
It looked
there.
like a double, I think. 1, 2, yeah, it was a
double danger. He's going to have to play this ball a lot safer now. Lovely, lovely. Oh, look at that. On a string and down the outside, unfortunately. The risk of playing the crossfield shot. As the shadow arrives, RGR steps up. So Michael ended on a 30 mil.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. A giant robot version of Godzilla. It seems Godzilla is powering up.
There's a whole heap of them having fun on the other side with our Joker's pinball tournament on the other side. Those who didn't make it through.
Hopefully something good can come from all this destruction. 3, 2, 1.
Alright,
Drop
so
and misses it.
bank 33 for tomorrow's events is as follows. Aerosmith is the first game up. And we've got a Brighter Pinbot second. And we've got a Diamond Lady to finish off. So probably not the most ideal bank, but
RGR 153 walks away. So that is game over. So Ash for the win. And Tom will be very happy by the looks of it. He's nudged Richard off. And Michael with work to do. Okay. Our camera is on the move. Let's go to our room scene. And they're walking down towards Spidey or World Cup, one of the two. Hey Jess.
Hi, friend.
So we just had game one finish in our final. Ashley taking the points.
All the points.
So they just played Godzilla, and it was Escher from Tom, Richard, and Michael. And
Heading over to doggy soccer.
the rig's being set up on World Cup. That looks good. We still can't see. Oh, we can just see our flippers there. Bit of adjustment going on.
Little more flipper action.
The crew over there are sounding rowdy. Are we getting closer to a result?
We are down to the final 3 pairs.
Ah, excellent.
To move things along a bit faster, the split flipper ball that you have to play, you now have to change positions with your partner every time after you flip once. So there's a bit of a shuffle. And then the next round, if there comes a split flipper, you have to spin around in between each flip.
Hence why
Keeping
there's
things
a lot of yelling coming over there.
There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of snarfing on Johnny Mnemonic.
Ah.
It's always a fun one.
Oh, work out this
But
camera.
it's pretty fun.
Okay.
Oh, doggy soccer.
Yep, I'm just going to walk over and check if they realise that they're missing the camera.
Shit, I've been streaming forever.
Okay, it wasn't there.
Oh no, it says it's out.
I don't have anything on the score screen or the player screen.
Yeah, player's gone. Camera back.
We've got scores now. Scores are up. Player cam is down. Finding out player order for this one. I love this game, but it's been playing pretty mean.
Just sorting out my play order.
All the info.
Getting all the info for our friends out there. Play order. I'll just type it into the screen in a few moments.
So professional.
I try to be. Just knows me,
One
and
of us
she
has
knows that
to
I'm
be.
not that professional anyway. Shall we call it doggy soccer?
Yes, it is doggy soccer.
Doggy soccer. We've got Tom leading out again. Doggy soccer play order, I should.
Featuring David Bowie as the goalie.
David Bowie. My wife's a mega David Bowie fan.
She's a smart lady.
Very keen. I was a smart man picking her up too. I can tell you. Definitely batting above average there, mate. So basically the order just swips around a bit. RGR and Michael are swapping positions, but pretty well the same order as what we had before. Just typing it in now. Michael.
And very professionally written on the back of your hand.
Yes.
I like the method.
Yeah.
If it works through high school, it'll work now.
That'll work now. After a mini exam with something written somewhere.
I've got a couple people who've wandered into the tournament area.
Yeah.
Always fun. Super serious time. And
she was here last time with her dad, I think. I remember talking to her. So they were asking me about where to buy pinballs from because I had to scare them away from something. I don't know. It might have been earlier today. So she's come back for more.
Good. You can go get her again.
Oh no, she's brought a boyfriend back this time. I'm not going nowhere.
I'll back you up. I've got muscles.
Just to remember, we don't have a player camera because the battery's died, unfortunately.
So sorry.
Just a little technical difficulty there, but...
You off, Joe? Are we seeing you tomorrow? Please. Thank you.
So we've already had player one go through and I didn't even notice. 46 mil. Tom will be annoyed by that one. So we've got Ash stepping up.
I say this doggy soccer's been playing mean, but I'm sure that they're going to get much more of a handle on it than...
I actually had my first game on it today. I thought, oh, why the hell not? And because I know it, I don't mind the game, but it played me brutally.
Yeah.
Definitely all the your kick spots on the way up to the goal, they're definitely moving the ball. You will see some directional change coming back from that goal. But I was struggling with the ramp, actually. I got the lock once, but just didn't get the other one.
I mean, that was a good backhand on that ramp. Had a good speed.
Good save there. And what do we get?
Striker awards.
Penalty kick, shoot the goal for 30 mil.
Nice.
That's what we want.
And they should all be, the randomization should be taken out of all of those awards being in tournament mode.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically that'll be the first one for everyone.
Yeah.
Actually, I do believe I got that today, yes.
Final draw shots. Do you always go forehand or do you backhand?
I try to backhand, but if I get in the shits, forehand. I did watch one of my good friends who's our partner played today. Brett Goodwin went to the World Champs.
Yeah,
He
yep.
got totally nailed by that final draw shot. We were watching from overseas and it was so tight. They were having to jam it in. It was like unbelievably hard. But she's a pretty open one today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I went to backhand it and I actually bricked the way out of the game.
I mean, risk reward. If it's makeable there, then it's totally worth the shot to take it.
Yeah. That's exactly it. And I always forget about the Magnus. So.
I actually successfully used MagnaSave in a game the other day on Doggy Soccer. It didn't do me any good after that because I drained almost immediately, but I got the ball back to Flipper.
There we go, another lovely goal, another jackpot. 60 mil.
Do you know, in tournament mode, do you still have the option to hit the extra ball button to either score a goal or light your lock again?
I don't know.
Joe might know. Joe knows all the things. Because in standard play, let's say you're having trouble hitting the ramp, you're trying to light your goal again, you can hit the extra ball button, and your goal will be lit again. It's usually just one per, or you can use it to score a goal if you're hitting the ramp really nicely.
Joe Soap said he does up there, but I'm not sure which question that was to. We've asked a few.
We're on a bit of a delay.
Oh, Joe. We need you, buddy. Definitely a more skilled commentator than myself.
Then most of us.
I hope I've entertained a few of you with some of my quotes, but other than that,
oh no, what's he been saying, everybody? Are we clipping things?
no. Just remember our lovely sponsors at the bottom of the screen there. Time Pinball, Brewdog, Hutchies, they love Pinball. Yeah. Pinball Movers, Pinball House. I think I missed one in there.
Oh, it's a great game, Joe.
Oh yeah, I think anyone who's played this game enjoys playing it, especially when it's in non-brutal mode. So Ash put 1.1 up, very nice, and we've got Artiara. I haven't seen Richard play one of these for a while, but I'm sure he knows all about it.
I believe he played one at the Wynnum Comp.
Oh yeah, and blew it up.
I don't recall his score, but there was one there, and we were getting drawn pretty fairly across the banks of games, so...
How many rounds did you end up doing out of Wynnum?
I don't remember.
It was a lot? Felt like a lot?
It felt like a lot.
Yeah.
It was a long day, but it was really fun.
Oh, yes.
Actually, that was...
Or should I say this one sponsor of this? Yabula.
Yes. Yabula Pinball Club.
Haven't heard that said a few times. There you go. Richard went across the field. He's going for the... There you go.
There, that was nice.
Backhander there. Take that final draw.
There's no clunking around there. That was dialed.
Lovely. Yeah. Very disappointed I missed that shot today. Just remembering how much fun a multi-ball is. And why it hurt my scores. Great save by the keeper there, unfortunately for Richard. And then out lanes.
David Bowie's putting the work in. It's just too good.
Oh, playing with Devil there.
I mean, worth the shot, but unfortunate ending.
One of the easiest goals you can take.
So
That's the way to get your that shot.
Yep,
Bounce
yeah,
off
so
the
this
bottom.
is the next award, so that's all going in order. Over on the fun side of the comp, after we finish up the team challenge or the pairing challenge, we're going to do some stall ball on Lord of the Rings. Houdini Translite as the prize.
I haven't actually played a game in about 3 hours, so this should have been that game.
We'll have to get you in on it.
Right, we've had a drain out. So Richard walks away with 474. A nice opener. And Michael stepping up to the machine, our local participant. Although I can almost count Ash as a local nowadays. Dayton a local.
Yeah?
Spends more time in Brisbane than I do.
I was going to say that seems to count, yeah. Sometimes I can almost see it from here. Slight delay.
Oh,
What
yes.
we're seeing. So.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I was watching this too. So, because Lambo had his sheet up over the scores, so I'm having to watch it on my phone. I might actually turn that off because my poor phone is dying.
Yeah, that's been a problem here.
There we go. So Michael will certainly be looking to get back into this game after his last one. I think he walked away with the donut, so he'll be looking to get back into it.
3-2-1-0 scoring.
Yeah, 4-2-1-0.
4-2-1-0.
Yeah.
It's been hard to. Every tournament seems to be a different scoring system, so trying to
Variety.
keep track
For
of
10 days, you need variety.
100%. But it also gets slightly confusing. You know, even for Lambo, when he was announcing points at Wynnum, he said 7-5-3-1, and it was actually 3-2-1-0. So we had a lot of questions after the first round posted.
Hard working Lambo. Here we go, backhand. Oh, he went in the backhand. And paid for it. There you go.
It's
So far, the
painful.
forehand's been paying well.
Yep, backhand not
Backhand
so
is
much.
not so good.
Ooh.
Well, Tom would be looking for something better out of this. He's basically got a drain for his first ball.
Happens to all of us.
It happens to me a lot. Cosmic Princess, oh my god.
Oh,
She wasn't as cosmic to me today.
I had 3 house balls of high hands for
I
a
didn't,
total of 100 points.
oh, I didn't go near high hand today. I thought, I might give it a miss.
This was last night. And then Rob went up and played it, and he tied me on 100 points.
Partners, love it.
So if anybody ever needs to feel good about their scores that are terrible, just remember, full game of high hand, 100 points.
Tom is starting to build. Definitely likes his ramps. Is that final draw lit? It is. Oh, look at that. Just hit the first rollover and decided to come straight back down. Oh, he's missed it from the forehand.
It wanted to go
That's
in
a
there.
forehand and a backhand shot. There
Yes, got it with the backhand. I like the determination. Like, I'm gonna make this work.
we go. My problem is I keep trying and it just doesn't happen. There we go. Ranking up some points now, that's what we want to do. Definitely on a comeback mission. Honestly, they're playing very well. I've actually been fortunate to watch a few of his games tonight. He's definitely having a great tournament. We'll be thereabouts tomorrow for sure. All 4 of these players will be thereabouts tomorrow.
Hopefully they'll get a chance to get some rest tonight. I think that's what we all need to do.
Well, we're not going too late at the moment. Second
Are we
game,
not?
10 past 10. That's early for this mob. Then a
I'm
few
back here
midnight
at
halls.
7 a.m. tomorrow, so
Oh,
someone's got to move the machines around and get the banks together and just make sure the games are clean.
That's where I
and
think that's why
playing
Lambo
nice.
walked off. He needed to actually focus on the banks.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Has announced a few of them, so he's probably actually typing it up for Facebook as we speak.
I saw he posted the game list so far as the, classics, mids, and moderns. But I didn't see any of the organization of banks yet. I'm sure that's all happening this evening.
Yeah, he's announced a few over the stream as he's been calculating them out. He told us the high hand ones. I think high hand had transporter in both. That was high hand transporter. Oh, I can't recall the other 2. Anyone who's coming tomorrow, high hand, he's not your friend.
Certainly not my friend.
Look, I love an EM, and I didn't even go near it today. I was just like, no, thank you.
I just put up silly games yesterday, knowing that I wasn't going to be able to play in anything, so I was running women's. So So I just played the ridiculous, horrible games that would punish you over and over again. That was all I put on.
There's a couple of games surprised me today that I hadn't exposed myself to, so I was pretty happy with it.
I played 2 TNAs.
I did. Oh yeah, I did. I was talking about strategies today before about that. A lot of the guys that you know TNA all double dipped on it, and I did myself. I actually got 2 scores up, one in the high 70s and one in the 90s.
Nice.
So it was definitely a good strategy for me, and it's actually the only machine I played 2 of. I then went on more of an exploratory journey because I'm thinking about tomorrow as well. Thinking I'm gonna see a machine I haven't played.
Yeah, that's true. We definitely have a lot of interesting ones, and yep, I do see Lambo walking around, making some notes with Rob, making some plans for moving games around.
Tom's having a lovely ball here. Back to 400 mil. Working his way towards the other players. Starting at 46, he needed something like this, a very strong ball.
And I do like that travel shot is very forgiving. So long as you get that spinner moving, you don't need to make it all the way around the
you just hit the roll over. The switch.
Yep.
Get the switch. There we go.
Yeah, so he's got it all the way around now, but if he got his Tea Party award, but even if it just goes up part of the way, it will still award you the treble.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, he got the outside. I did see the gate open up then. Thought he'd lost the ball, but no, we're still on, which is great.
He's playing very slick, very fast. Feeds will definitely keep you on your toes.
Needs to settle it down for a moment. Back to that outer loop, outer orbit. On the left, unlucky. I think he just drained out on us.
Ooh.
Should have a nice bonus there. Just quickly clicked it away. 659. Certainly gets him back there, but it's no Escher.
Yep, but it's only ball 2. We have time.
Yeah, this is ball 2 for Escher, so.
Yep.
Where's he headed now?
Ball 2 for Escher. All right, I'm going to go check in on teams.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me crash once again.
That's all right. I hope you enjoyed the suit. Thanks for visiting, Jess. Been working hard this week. Big compliments to Jess and her partner Robert. They've been working so hard. Fly overseas to help us out. It's just wonderful. She ran the women's comp today, a very successful event. I hope you enjoyed the feed that was given out today. So, player-wise, we've got Ash. Let's see what he can do with this. Magnusade, there you go. Let's just make sure that ball goes on that flipper just like I wanted it. Yeah, nice little orbit there. Very patient. Deliberate. Perfect timing. Let's take a lock there. Final draw's lit. Will we backhand? Yes, we'll try. I love that. Confidence to go the forehand or the backhand. And lovely. Rolling down the flipper, chooses to take it on. So here we go again. Oh. Can't see if there was ball save on those. make up some points, shall we? Doesn't matter where it lands up, there's always a victory lap shot. Great control from Ashley here. Nice save there. Unlucky, the goalie's been mounting a good defence up there on him at the moment. And it's just raining in 50 millions. Unlucky there, got tangled up with the other ball. And bang. Ball saves there. Haven't seen the score in a long time. All those 50 mils, he'd be close to, or way past 2 mil. 2.4. That's what 50 mil repetitively gets you.
I'm done for now. I got one more ball left.
Bit of a clap from his opponents there. And up steps RGR. Dizzy, all right. Wow. Well played. It's definitely played with flow. That you know, very strategic. He knows what he's doing. Richard's setting up his next final draw now. Aggressively working through. Oh. I think it's that goal he's been seeking. Oh, double danger there, and out the side. 5.96. So Tom's done well. Tom's managed to get in front of RGR on ball 2. Our last player on ball 2 is Tom. Sorry, it's not Tom. It's Michael. Our Queensland local. Definitely overdue for a nice solid ball. Thanks for visiting, Wisdom. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Oh. Final draw makes us do crazy things. Oh, jeez. Michael needs to get control, but as Lambo pointed out, definitely a flow player. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. So he's got final draw set up and not going anywhere. So here we go, ball 3. Young Tom from South Australia stepping up to the machine. Just a reminder, this is game 2. this set. Currently, Escher on 4, Tom on 2, Richard on 1, and Michael on 0. But Tom would certainly be looking to try and at least bank 2 at a minimum, but he'd love. I think they'd all like to knock off Ash. If Ash takes his win, he's almost guaranteed the win. Tom would need the 2 points to stay in touch and need Ash to lose the final round. So they've all got everything to play for at the moment. There we go. Oh my. No ball save. Unlucky. Had the World Cup lit. Have been working very strategically towards that. 894. Ashley just letting the machine settle before he steps up. He's our next player. Player 2. Any predictions? We went from 1.1 to 2.5. Having a lazy 4. Let's see where he goes. I'm just checking my phone. Yep, it's still live. So Ash is now just walking up to the machine. Gave a little bit of time. You had it lit, man. You had it lit. Just signaling out to Tom. Certainly knows he missed an opportunity there. Thanks, Joe. It's been fun. After today's comp, I was happy to sit down for a while, gotta admit. And you may have noticed I've stopped drinking beer because I've got to drive to my accommodation tonight, of course. And Ash makes the shot that Tom was after. 25 mil. Oh. And a final draw. Here we go again. It's the 50 million train. Or is he getting more this time? Seconds left on the countdown there. 4-2. 6-2. Germany stands not a chance against Ash. 7-2. And 8-2. 9-2. Oh, 9-3. Only imagine the score after this. Boom. Boom. Ah, yeah. There's still a mathematical chance if Tom finishes second and Ash finishes last in the final game. There is a mathematical chance, but I'd say the odds are highly stacked against anyone at the moment. The goalie's been doing good work tonight. Definitely gets my 3 points today for player of the day. They're blocking a lot of shots. Tom is the Adelaide GOAT. Must have been probably the first time I've come across Tom in my tournament play. have to make the trip down to South Australia because my friend Lou will never come and visit me anymore. Anyone out there who knows Lou, tell him Tezza's missing him greatly. Ash. What do you leave it at? 4.2. I was a little shy on the 5. So here we go. We've got RGR stepping up to the plate. What does he need? He needs to do some work, that's for sure. Magna save, working its best there. Nice, striker award. Take that. Can't qualify for the Aussie Champs if you don't have tournaments, Joe. Yeah, check out the New South Wales scoreboard at the moment. It's pretty abysmal. I think we've got Tats running once a month, and Z-Ball running a frenzy once a month. So, and none of them conveniently fit my lifestyle. I'm still chasing kids, so an aspiring hockey star. So RGR, let's let Tom have it. Michael's our rando here. Basically, if Michael comes second, it's all Ash. It's pretty well done. It's just for seeding value thereafter. $45 million jackpots. This will help his cause a great deal. Oh, unlucky. Sneaks one late jackpot there, I think. Oh, heard that slap over from here. Oh, and done. That's game 2 done. 5:30, didn't chase him down. Ash, you're all watching him enter his initials. And Tom is still a finite chance. But you got to say it's Ash basically on 8 points now. Tom on 4, Richard on 2, Michael on 0. Exactly how they finished the last game. And just need to get stuff moved. I'll be back in a moment. Let's have a look at the room. Sorry, had to step away, and RGR was in a hurry. Fired her up. So, I'll type up play order in 2 secs. Just going to go to my feed. And here we are. So our play order is, so Spidey. Order. There we go. I've just added it to the chat. So our Spidey Autos, RGR, Michael, Escher, Tom. Brett, don't catch COVID. Already had it. Thank you very much. Fortunately got mine 2 weeks ago. Yay. Have we had a reset over here? Oh, it was a ball stuck. So I've seen that today, a ball getting stuck up behind the Sandman. Yep. Seen a Perla, Esther got one stuck behind the block. Amazingly, I've never seen one there before. Definitely needed the glass off. Oi, oi, oi. Rich will be pissed. Oh no, when you take the glass off, you basically let the ball through. It has a ball save on it, and then you place the other ball. Gets placed in the shooter, and the ball save will pick up the ball that was let go through ball save, and you get your 2 balls back. So I witnessed it earlier today, so that's how it works. So Spidey, could be long, could be hard. And if you go to match play, you will also see updated scores. They haven't updated their scores yet. I might just go and remind them to do so. No one's put your scores in from the last game yet.
Oh, it was Escher and then...
Yeah, but it's not me. I'm not a scorekeeper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, sus.
So, welcome to the mic. We've got Richard, RGR. He just went off as player 1 there.
Oh, the DMD. DMD's here.
Yeah, and our screen's gone, the battery's gone on that one as well. So.
But they can see that.
Yeah. Oi.
Not playing the best. On World Cup Soccer on board 2, I was going for the friggin' kickback because I was trying to get that lit.
That happens.
Axel, how you doing?
So we've got Ash stepping up now. So Michael was player 2, Ash player 3. The situation is pretty damn simple, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Ash coming last is probably highly unlikely. But we're going to play it out. See? You never know. Watched a few big names go out in the round of 16, so...
He just doesn't have bad games.
He's had them. When he has them, they're very few and far between. So you got a strategy on this one, Richard, that you like to do? Everyone seems to be going the dock lock.
Yeah, get the dock, multi-ball. Whilst I'm in that, go get my lock slip for the next multi-ball. And
so you're talking about your green lock on the right, on the left-hand side there, yeah?
Black suit, I think it is. And then just before I started that, I was trying to get a mode lit.
Yeah.
To try and
bring that in. Get a mode going before you get your multi-ball going.
And that's it, and just alternate.
So you got a presentation going on beside us here for the arcade tournament that's just going on tonight.
Yeah.
Doesn't use the flipper there. He tends to like to let it roll through. I'm always a sucker for that side flipper shot. And he plays a percentage on this one. You find the flippers set up high on this as well. They're very steep.
Yeah, it plays pretty easy, to be honest. So I'm pretty sure he's going to go for that last white arrow.
There we go, bang.
I like backhanding that ramp.
Ooh, bit of movement on the station there. Have to be a bit more careful now. I think that was a double.
Frozen.
Didn't see it. Oh yeah, she gets a bit of freeze. Oh, they've lost some signal. Oh, there we go, we're back again. Machine's pretty close, so it just might be some comps.
Now the mode's ready.
And do you've gone the mode before that shot?
Say what? No, it's alright.
Here we go. Nice. Venom shot there. Blue's Venom, isn't it?
Yeah. Stuck in Doc off. Got a ball stuck in there? Sure it is.
No, it's up the top. Just got pumped around. Jackpot after jackpot here. But we will go the full length because Tommy is our last player, so we will see this one out. Regardless, Richard, well played today. Top 4, you got to be happy with that at a minimum, you know. Yeah, you always want to win, but top 4, bit of cash to help you out.
Yeah.
To enjoy your stay in Brisbane a little bit longer. You get to reacquaint yourself with these machines in a few tournaments over the coming weeks.
No, I've played consistent and played. I was surprised that I finished 3rd in Classics, to be honest, because that's not really my forte. But I'm not playing too well with the DMDs. And part of that's because I'm just not familiar with the strategy for Godzilla yet, or Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And
definitely a lot to be learned by just sitting here and watching now and the Ashes and a few of those others. I think Lambo was chatting a bit about strategy before. Certainly something that I've never got on either. Once you learn it, you know, not familiar with your play, you'll learn it and you'll be on top of it before long. I haven't seen a score in a long time, but there's lots of jackpots.
150.
172.
I think he's got the middle 3 shots multiplied as well.
The Sandman.
The white arrows.
Oh, yeah.
They're all 2x.
Lovely. $8.5 million super jackpot there. Beautiful. Bit of screen lag there. Show you he's still hammering the machine. Hopefully we'll get some signal back to you in a moment. He's still up, playing away. He got 72 million out of that mode. Currently sitting in the 200. 225. Sorry guys, don't know why we've lost it. But shuffling machine. Unfortunately, Pinball can't go up and do anything, so we'll just have to let it play out. He's still playing. 236. No multi-balls going at the moment. Looks like our signal's just gone fried. Trying to lean over and see the screen at the moment, that's why I'm looking at it here. 245, still powering on. Yeah, I believe the webcams have decided to just park under with it. Unfortunately, they're on a beam across the top of his head, so I can't really do much to help him. I might just go and alert someone to have a look at that.
Shut away, Richard. Shut away.
How's everyone doing? Yeah, thanks Ryan. Playing pretty shitty, to be honest. Played worse though. Escher just doesn't play bad games. He plays good and great. Nah, fuck you, Ryan. Favourite machine? My personal favourite, Jurassic Park, is now taken over as the best game ever made, in my opinion.
Batteries are all gone.
Oh, the batteries are flat. That's fun.
We've had a massive day leading with the women and that, so I'm going to have to just try and call this from distance, and I'm blind. So this should be entertaining.
To be honest with you, I'm happy to grind it out with Escher. I'm happy to grind it out.
So basically, my Tom's up on the machine at the moment. Escher finished on 260 something, 268. We're at Tom on 2 mil.
So the batteries are flat. Can you replace them in between balls?
No. Unfortunately, so I'm really sorry, guys. So Tom's just walked away from the machine.
Is that me?
And Richard's off. He's starting on 10 mil. So I got 10 on that. I think Michael's under a mil. And Ash is on 268. Tell me exactly what is happening. Richard is holding the machine with both hands. Do you like that? Where's the ball now? I can't see, so yeah, no. Okay, he's not in mode, put it that way. Although he looks like he's about to start one. Green Goblin just got a hit on that and getting some jackpots out of Green Goblin. 750 a pop. He's still way behind on 12.8. Uh, 13.9. What stance is RGR in? The typical RGR stance. If anyone has played with him, you know exactly how he's standing, Ryan. Grind it out with Escher. He's hopeful. At least he's still positive. You got to think of that. And Jimmy's about to walk up and block my shot. Hey Lambo, tell Jimmy to move. I'm commentating off that screen. no good. That way. Yep. So we got complete no screen. Lambo's come back to help entertain. While you've got the black screen of death. Actually, how about we go to room view? There's no point showing you the screens if we've got no signal. Where are we? Room. That's it. Oh, I was going to go to booth and room, so you can still see our lovely faces.
Yeah,
So, RGR, where are we? I'll land across, 34 mil, still chasing. Jackpots are worth 400, whatever mode he's in.
What ball are we?
We're in ball 2.
Ball 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I might go.
Oh, is it ball 2? I think it is, yeah. You can see Ryan C's been giving me some grief here. What stance is RGR in? How's that?
That sounds about right.
That fits it. Typical Richard stance. But anyway. He's still cracking away on it. When I get a chance to see the score, I'll let you know. He's still got a multi-ball jackpot at the bottom of the screen, so he's still plowing away. He's in the 40s. So he's actually having a go. I forget where Ash was. He was up in the 200s, wasn't he, or 100s?
I don't know, to be honest. I haven't been keeping track because I've been moving machines around.
Have you finished all your banks yet?
No.
So that's the real reason why Murbo's back here. It's banking time.
Oh, it's got nothing to do with being on the stream or anything like that because, I mean, we can easily do better, so.
49. He used the left and then the right, and then he used the right and then the left.
I believe there was a button press or two as well.
No, well, they're asking for the flip. Oh, he nudged the machine. A little bit on the left and then a little bit on the right. Oh, he's gone to one hand, back to two-handed. Oh, my God, what a talented player.
Does he have 1 foot on the ground or 2?
2 feet on the ground.
2 feet on the ground? Okay.
Bit of a kink in the left leg. Left leg is forward, right leg is back.
Okay.
51 mil, and still pocketing some jackpots, or he seems to have gone back into a normal mode. So, what a save. Yes, brilliant. It was brilliant. I'm glad you saw it. We should be changing the angle of our... Can we change the angle of the room view to see him, or is it even worth doing that? There we go. Oh. Yeah, you got the edge of him. Yeah, just not the screen. Yeah, that perfect. There you go. There's Richard's stance. Never thought you'd see that, did you? Oh, and Richard walks away.
Just in time for him to give the machine a bit of a little shot.
Watch him have a look at this machine in dissatisfaction. It's 61 mil. 61. And Michael stepping up to the machine.
Looking very Queenslanderish tonight.
Cut him in my face because I'm leaning around the corner. I'm leaning around a canning machine to see the score and give you commentary. I'm doing my best, but I don't want to mess with the webcam for the guys tomorrow.
Just give us a sec while we move the canning machine. I'm sure Brewdog won't mind.
Yeah, only worth a few million. You know,
exactly right.
Oh, Michael spat him back out really quick. I think he's barely got a mil. Ash stepping up to the machine. Michael, move. Thank you.
Please, thank you.
Thank you, Michael. That's my screen. We've lost cameras. We've given them the rear end view. There's a lot of comments on what was your stance, Richard, and what flippers you were using. We said a bit of left, a bit of right, a couple of nudges. Yeah. Go to wide angle. Yeah. Good on you, Clarky. So Ash is up, and as usual, plowing away. 273. Oh, a danger. Double danger.
Double danger, yeah. But doing the sensible thing, trapping up, letting the machine settle before playing on.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you don't always get that opportunity. However, he's done very well to do that. I'm just going to expand this a little bit further, seeing as though you can see the camera.
Oh, no, but I can come in on his stance. But I can see that this way anyway.
That's very true.
Ah, yes. And I'm off camera, which is pissing people off, but hello, bye. Esh off, 276. Tom steps up to the machine, 3.7 mil. What ball? Yeah, there wasn't much of a ball there. Yeah, that was 276. No millions, just 276. So Tom has a large chase ahead of him. He's been playing really well, so I expect him to give it a good old nudge. He basically the situation is Tom needs to win, Esh needs to come last. Currently, the chances of Esh coming last are 0 to none. Michael's sort of fallen away. He's lost interest, I think. I definitely agree, Clarky. Tom's had a really good tournament. Can't wait to see what he does tomorrow. He's definitely going to be up there. I think all of our players in the top 8 and 16 are going to be up there, thereabouts. There was some great players tonight. So he's got a ball locked, 7 mil. Ball 2 locked. And we're approaching 8 million. 8 million crossed. RGR's wandered off. Sitting with Jimmy, watching from the side. Okay, Tom, 10 mil. And in multi-ball. No comment. Joe, if you were here, I'd be counting on you as well. So we're still cruising through. Super jackpots are lit. 15 mil, 16. $17. Slowly working his way forward. I do like the DMZ on Spidey. I think I said that before. Very nice. Full colour. Unpixelated view. Very worthy. He's still going on his multi-ball. Cruising through 22 mil at the moment. Okay, still banking on a few. There's multiple millions getting shot now. 25 mil. Certainly beavering away. He's got Richard on 61. He's just lost the ball. 26 mil. So we're up to the final ball. Richard on 61. Michael at 1 million. 276 for Esh and about 26 odd for Tom. Well, there's talk of wooden spoon. Is there a wooden spoon award tomorrow?
Not for the Masters, no, but there will be a wooden spoon award for the closing frenzy, though.
Closing frenzy. I might aim for that. I might get my friend to drive me and just get them obliterated.
That's my plan.
Yeah.
There might even be, depending on how things go at the end of the night, there might even be a Stone Cold Steve Austin type celebration at the end of the night. I know it's wasting good beer, but either way.
Please go a pale ale. Or even a sour. I should go back to the commentary.
Okay, yep. Yeah.
What are
you on about? But yeah, no, I get it. So.
Okay, Richard just been and gone. So he's 66 and out. So currently sitting second. Michael steps up. needs a absolute rage ball. 2-0. He'd be pretty annoyed at how he's performed in the final. I see some of the scores he put up today during the scorekeeping, and he was definitely having a good tournament.
Oh, fuck.
And Michael disengaged, walks away. 2.5 or something like that. They hadn't put in their scores for the second round.
Yeah,
Well,
they
they
have.
have now. They weren't in before. Okay, Ash standing up, 276. And plunges away. Plunges and walks. He knows he's got this.
Just remember that tomorrow, for the not for tomorrow, but the closing frenzy on Sunday, that we may very likely be including arcades as well. So as long as you're not trying to go up and Hadouken a pinball machine or try and plunge on Super Monkey Ball or something like that, then you'll be fine.
So I think it's fait to play. Tom is playing one-handed. So it's pretty well settled at this point in time. I'm sorry our feed didn't last, but we've had a big day with the cameras and everything.
That is very
Unsurprised that we've run out of charge. Yes, he is trying hard. By the way, he's playing with the right hand. Probably just played 90% of the ball. Oh, he thought about using 2. It is a very casual play, though.
It's almost like he's taking the piss, really, but
No,
if he can do it, why not?
yes, nearly all over.
Oh, I didn't realise that's on Jimmy's one.
No,
That's
he's
all
still
right.
kept it alive, and that is game over. Richard on 66. Tom takes, so Escher for first, I believe. Richard second. Tom third. Michael fourth. Esh with the clean sweep. Perfect score. Deserving, really. And without a second's ado, I see Jimmy diving under machines to move them.
Yes, there's a few machines being moved around into their bank sections. So we're almost done that, actually. The entire first row is complete. This row is nearly all done. It's just that row over there that we obviously didn't want to get close to the competitors for that. So
Mate, I think we can actually finish our broadcast.
absolutely.
We're done.
But what we might do is, because that camera is right there, I'm going to go and get some trophies and some prize money.
Okay, I might just leave this on. I might come back and commentate for that. Who knows? I'm going to turn the mics off for the moment. Thanks for watching. I hope I didn't
Can
scare
someone
anyone.
record that result, please?
And thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. My first full run to finals as a commentator. I think I managed to talk enough. I'll be hoarse tomorrow. Come and see me. Share a beer tomorrow if you are playing. Look forward to having a great day tomorrow. Ciao. Disengaged then. You were totally disengaged with that machine. Oh, okay. So I had the feed going. I'm going to turn the feed off. Apologies, but the trophies are going to be delivered on the other side of the arena. So therefore, I will be ceasing this feed. I've just got to figure out how to do it. There it is. Stop streaming. See you, kids. See you tomorrow.